just getting started. The sound, the vibe, I feel so alive. You're only here for the party, I might just get what I wanted. The sound, the vibe, I feel so alive. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. Trust me, we're just getting started. Big bass, that's where the heart is. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. Trust me, we're just getting started. Big bass, that's where the heart is.
Wake me up, I'm in it, yes. And I can't get enough of your love. Don't wanna stop this feeling for the first time. Deep breathing, I haven't closed my eyes in days. Your love is keeping me awake. I'm slowly fading in this haze.
I'm only here for the party.
I like to keep you close to me. My safety comes from underneath. Your music is my remedy. I like to keep you, wake me up. And I can't get up, don't wanna stay. Yes. Wake me up. And I can't get up, don't wanna stay. Wake me up. And I can't get up, don't wanna stay. Yes. Wake me up. And I can't get up, don't wanna stay.
I'm only here for the party. Trust me, we're just getting started. The sound, the vibe, I feel so alive. You're only here for the party, I might just get what I wanted. The sound, the vibe, I feel so alive.
Ground control to Major Tour. Ground control to Major Tour.
Trust me, we're just getting
Put
started.
your helmet
Big
on.
bass, that's where the heart is. I feel so alive. I feel so alive. Trust me, we're just getting started. Big bass, that's where the heart is.
Wake me up, I'm in it, yes. And I can't get enough of your love. Don't wanna stop.
Standing cold place, let me know. Tora! Happy Tora Tuesday on this Tora Monday, on this Tora Friday, followed up by a classic Tora Wednesday. Haven't had those in a minute. On this Tora Monday. How's everyone doing today? It's good to see everyone. Can I say before I get into anything, am I incorrect for this statement, or is Vietnamese food literally a health potion? I feel like Vietnamese food is literally like top to bottom a health potion. I came into stream earlier feeling like at a decent 2%. Not a 2%, but like for sure a 2%. I came back to the dojo after running some errands, like at a 2%. And then I had one good banh mi with stop the clock, stop the clock, stop the count, stop the count, stop the steal. With a banh mi with like a good slice of pate on it. That shit was, it took the 2% and added a solid 98 on top of it. 10 minutes. Jin, it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. We're here to spin. We're here from Jin. We're here to spin. We're here from Jin. Jin, just in perfect time, man. Just in perfect time. It is good to see you, my friend. I hope life has been treating you well. I hope you're doing well. We just started, so it is good to have you here. You guys can rate this statement too. Can you play Clive? Jin? If you're asking me to play Clive, or are you asking me if I can play Clive? Because I have two answers for both of those. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let me give you a quick shout out. We were just saying that Vietnamese food is a health potion. You're playing 16 right now and you want to see Clive and Tekken? For you, anything. The answer was that if you asked me if I could play Clive as if I have the capabilities of doing so, I think literally anyone. If you have 10 fingers, maybe not even 10, if you got like 2 fingers on your left hand and 4 fingers on your right hand, you could play Clive. As long as you have like a brainstem attached to your brain. If I could play Clive in terms of like put him on the screen for you, I'll talk to my people. I'll see what they can do. I have played a bit of Clive for sure. I have played a bit of Clive. He's very fun. Jin, I think you'd like my Clive outfits. I have one where he's just like a shirtless cat man. He's not necessarily a cat boy, but he's just a cat man. I deliberated on if I was gonna give him the shirtless alt or not. And then the men liking Tiger Bros in chat said yes sir. They're like, yes sir. Put him up there, put him up there. Put him up there. So, you know, what am I if not a populist? I had to put him up on the screen. But I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the rating again. Much appreciated. Final Fantasy 16 is one of my favorite games in the entire series. Have you been enjoying it so far? Because I know some people are... There's sticks in the mud about the game. And I think it's one of the best in the entire series. I think it's the most fun. Nobody said that? Okay, go talk to Evermore. Go talk to Evermore then. See who nobody said it. It is absolutely the best game ever interspliced with one of the worst games ever, IMO. I know that's true. Yoshi P has his hands all over that, John. Yoshi P, he makes some games. He makes good ones for sure. But he makes game. He makes one game. And that's, you know, Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 16. Yoshi, you say? Wrong one, wrong one. Cut the mic, cut the mic. Someone cut the mic! They heard Yoshimitsu. They're scrambling. It's like we pulled a rock on top of, like, you know, we pulled the rock up out of the ground and now all the bugs are running around. You could go off on a rant on how much you love how he forces emotions. He's such a fucking interlayered character, man. He's such an interlayered character. The way that he's portrayed in the game is like, it is so good. Unless you're talking about how Yoshi P forces emotions. Which he does out of me when I play any of his games. At first, I'm like touched by the interwoven storytelling, and then I'm mad because as a DPS player, I have to wait like 30 minutes to get into a regular dungeon. So I have to like wait 2 weeks to see if I failed to buy a house or not. Stands for Yoshimitsu player. Clive is one of the best protagonists in the series. Hands down. I don't care who knows this. I don't care who disagrees with this. Clive Rossfield, if you stack the Final Fantasy protagonists up against each other, Clive is one of the best. And he's not number 2 in a top 2 for sure. If you get a top 2 of Final Fantasy protagonist, he's in top 2 and he's not 2. I think he's number 1. Co-signed, because that's real shit you just said. He's a very layered character who's got a lot to fucking write about in the human condition. It's like the minutia that he goes through in side quests even add to his character too. Like it's you know a game is good when they take the most mundane task possible and then use it as a show don't tell moment for characterization for the protagonist. That's one of the many reasons why the game owns so much, man. It's like Death Stranding. You know what I mean? Kojima does a great job at writing characters by doing show don't tell. He also does a lot of tell too when he tells you that Vamp is a bisexual vampire. He does a lot of telling in that regard for sure. But it's like the mundaneness of your actions characterize him so much that when you finally have the payoff of like the huge fights, his characterization shines even more in terms of like the building blocks have been set sky high and now they can kick them over and show you how he responds to different actions. It's really cool. I like the game a lot. It's very well put together. Very well put together. I'm a Final Fantasy 16 defender to the death. I only own it on PS5. I've not bought the PC version, but I would love to play it on PC for sure. Alright, let me greet everybody properly here. Let me say hello to everyone. We've yet to greet everyone. We just started. What's good, Nika? What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, ITB? What's good, DJ Platinum? What's good, Cryptid? What's good, Extra Princes? What's good, Scarf? What's good, Ace Republic? What's good, Kano? What's good, 4JCO? What's going tomorrow? What's good, NanoDa? 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 What's good, Key? Good to see you. What's good, Hybrid? What's good, Absalom? Who knew In-N-Out served martinis? You guys think that if In-N-Out served martinis, they would coat the rim with the animal-style sauce? Do you think that, like, they could coat the rim with the animal-style sauce if they ever made martinis? I feel like that would go kind of crazy. What's good, Hybrid Say? Good to see you. What's good, Yeg Boyinis? What's good, Krobus? What's good, Andrew? Toast the Beef Drizzle, thank you for 11 months too. They call me animal style the way I eat this bread. Yeah. I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have that one. That's a +2. What's good, Zomba? Good to have you here. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. What's good, Gonzo Griff? You could destroy 3x3 animal style fries right now. I've never had more than a double-double. But I do know about the story about the guy who was on Dan Giesling's stream. And then he took a date to In-N-Out. And then instead of ordering like normal people food, he ordered a Flying Dutchman 4x4. And if you're unfamiliar with what a Flying Dutchman is or a 4x4, a 4x4 is 4 patties. And a Flying Dutchman is a burger with no buns. It's just more patties to act as the buns. It's just a no bun burger. And then the patties act as the buns. And then he ate that shit in front of his date. Covered in grease! Covered in grease! He went home to his wife and kids covered in grease. Okay, let's go on through more. What's good, Kano? Good to see you. What's good, Amazing Avian? Let's go on through more, let's go on through more. So of course, what's good, Jin? Good to see you. What's good, Highway? What's good, Heyaser? What's good, Fuzzy Totems? What's good, Sammy Dingo? What's good, Life? What's good, Techlura? What's good, Freaking Mage? What's good, Turtles? What's good, Old Bear? Going through more. What's good, Abyssmaster? What's going through more? What's going through more? It's almost caught up here. It's almost caught up here. What's good, Chaos Muffin? What's good, Admiral Frogger? It's almost said hello to everyone. What's good, Lorem Ipsum? What's good, Bep? Ghost in the Shell, Makoto is the greatest. Matoko is the greatest. I've never actually seen... Okay, so... I never watched the original Ghost in the Shell movie, but I've seen Standalone Complex. I've seen Standalone Complex, and I thought that Ghost in the Shell, the movie, was a retelling of Standalone Complex. And then now you're telling me for the first time that you're telling me this for the first time. Standalone Complex is standalone. You're telling me this for the first time. Standalone Complex is standalone. I had no idea. Dozalam is gonna have here. Your twink soldier with PTSD, Cloud, insane cat. Cloud is good too, but like he's good for his time. I feel like Cloud's characterization is like it's fine. You know what I mean? It's not bad. I think Clive's a good character too. I don't think there's any bad Final Fantasy protagonists per se. I think they're all good for their own reason. I don't think there's any bad Final Fantasy game. Except if it's like a one-off game. I don't think there's any bad Final Fantasy game. If you say any Final Fantasy game right now, that's a main game. That's a main game. Has to be a main one. And you asked me if I thought it was bad, I'd probably say it's fine. Like at minimum. And like Team at premium. I don't think there's any bad one. I don't think there's any bad one. Crowbears is gonna have you. Hope you're doing well. Whether it's a bad protag depends on whether you consider the protag of 12. See, 12's not a bad game, but I know people think it is. It's just Star Wars again, but like the good parts of Star Wars. See, you forgot about Final Fantasy VIII, not the first time. You are reading off of Game Informer circa 2000. You are not forming your own opinions on this. You're not forming your own opinions on this. You are taking, what's it called? You are taking Adam Sessler's word and then putting it into your cerebrum as your original opinion. Those are Team Birdland. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well. And Andrew, thank you for 12 months up. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Glad to be here for a year now. Your streams always give me a good laugh. I'm glad to have you here for a whole year. That's very kind of you to stick with me. I hope that we have many more laughs to come. And Tuner, it's good to have you here. If it wasn't standalone, it would be just too complex. The world building goes crazy. I was wondering what to watch this week. At first, I thought we should watch a David Cage film. And I thought that would be a good idea. But at the same time, like, I don't know. They're amazing films, his filmography. But I don't know if that's the vibe I'm trying to bring into the function. David Cage? I mean David Lynch! Oh, I gotta kill myself. Me think me gonna take my own life. I was just making a joke about David Cage earlier. There's no coming back from that one. Listen, I gotta be Brad Pitt now. Me think me gonna take my own life. Lock her in the cage. She's washed. First they accused me of being washed in Scrandal. Now they be accusing me of being washed in Letterboxd. There's no winning here. There's no winning. And Arwinsky, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I was wondering what to watch. David Lynch movies were definitely up in the contender. I don't know if that's the vibe I'm trying to bring to the function though. I think that everyone should watch David Lynch's filmography, if possible. But I think you should watch it not in like a setting where we're all fucking cracking jokes with popcorn. Me think me gonna take my own life. David Lynch is a Scaring the Hose director. He is a Scaring the Hose director, but like his movies are for the host to scare the other host. That's what I think. Like I was losing my mind when I saw a post about it because someone was just like, also Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Arwinsky too. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. Someone was just like, can't wait for all the teenage girls to pretend like they've always liked David Lynch movies to get clout. And I'm like, do you know who these movies were made for? I'm like, do you know who these movies were made for? Like, at the heart of it, at the thick of it, man. Do you know who's like fucking hoisting the flag? The only flag you're hoisting is like yourself on your own petard, man. You can't be going around saying that, you know, teenage girls and like young women don't like David Cage or David Lynch. Fuck. someone I'm not gonna say kill him, but someone has to erase David Cage from memory. I'm not saying you kill him because that's TOS. But if you go back in time and like get rid of him before his name gets into my fucking memory, we might do some... No, I'm gonna be nice today. I'm gonna be nice today. Get rid of him. Hunt him down. Dude, I'm getting the She Said It Again award every time now. Move David into another timeline. I think it's not you know, I don't think it's a controversial take to say we gotta get rid of him, but I'm pretty sure it's an unethical one. For numerous reasons. He's fine chilling. He just gotta not make anything else until it's good. You know what I mean? He just gotta make anything else until he's not putting, you know, famous actors naked in his game without their permission. He's fine otherwise, I assume. Those are it's good to have you in Overshot. It's good to see you too. There's a lot of ethical frameworks out there. I could do it, you know, Robespierre style. You think he said some shit? Okay, kill him. Kill him then. Wait, I didn't mean that. In Puck. Get him in Puck. There's no penalties in that game. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. He should stop having a dream. I don't think anyone should stop having a dream. I just think that he should be making it a little bit better. And definitely not coding MLK in his game that's like heavy-handed. SHISHOU is a modern Mario. I watched a video today that was a review of Super Mario Bros. Like the SMB one. Not Mario Bros, but SMB one. Like the one with, you know, World 1-1 in it. I couldn't believe my eyes, like 10 million fireflies. When I opened up YouTube and I saw a review of Super Mario Bros. And it was a 40-minute video. And it was, you know what? It was a review of Super Mario Bros, man, in the big year 2025. I was very shocked to see it. And it was actually like a phenomenal video at the same time. I feel like the best videos on YouTube, they come at you in ways that you never expect them to. Like, I would never think about the creation of the Roblox oof sound giving us a 4-hour epic of video content full of interesting insights and facts. I would never think that. I would never think that. But lo and behold, H-Bomber Guy did deliver on that one. I would never think about a video about the Fast Pass in Disney presenting an interesting and unexplored idea in the way that it did. I also would never think about, you know, a video review of Super Mario Bros. In 2025 giving as many insightful comments as it did too. I feel like the best videos, you never know. You just never know. She's getting video essay pilled. It's so over. I'm not video essay pilled because I think 99% of video essays are just... This is very ironic coming from a streamer because I think 99.99% of streams are worse. But I think 99% of video essays don't gotta exist at all. And they probably shouldn't. Because they're not like doing anything besides just like reading a Wikipedia article. It is Schlorpa content, man. It is Schlorpa content. You could say slop. Tommy Tallarico is your activation code word. Also, out of Voter Show, thank you so much for the 100 bits too. Much appreciated. Thank you for the animated not like this emote. They should have an animated not like us emote. I think that would be like a platinum hit on Twitch.tv. Dude, do you know how much fucking bit revenue you could use? You could gain if you had a animated bit emote that was not like us? Do you know how many fucking bits you can get off that, man? Twitch gotta stop having Tom Clancy do the shit in the background. They gotta start putting me in the background instead. I could be making some changes to this website that would benefit the world for sure. Hold up, she's spitting. Gotta put a mustard emote in here. I gotta put a mustard emote in here. Those are fuzzy sites gonna have here. Streams are different because they don't have a pretense. Yeah, I feel like the majority of streams don't have the pretense that like the streamer thinks they're important enough to have a soapbox. The majority of streams are like the motherfucker sitting silently on their couch playing Call of Duty. There's a small portion of streams that are like the person on the other end is just like, everyone must hear what I have to say, because what I have to say is more important than anything else they'll hear today. And if they're not here live, then they'll never hear it in their life. And then like 99.99% of streams is literally just like some guy who got off his work at Safeway and then is like playing Call of Duty Battle Royale for like 30 minutes before he logs off for the night. So I would say like, even if one is like, as like, you know, not really adding anything to the ecosystem, it's not done on the pretense that they're making a change. I feel like every video essay has to be, it has to be made with the pretense that like you're giving information to people that need it for some reason. If you don't think that people need the information you're providing or they wouldn't benefit from it, what would the point of making a video essay be? You know what I mean? If you're literally just like, I could talk into a microphone for an hour and then put it out there as a video essay and hope people click. What's the point of it? It doesn't, there's no point to the damn thing. Also, Vitanis is gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. And Kiona, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Hello, chat. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well too. I've been watching Hajime no Ippo. It's good. It is one of the best sports anime of all time. It is just also one of the longest too. But it's worth every minute of it for sure. And also, it is one of the few anime that I think the dub is genuinely like as entertaining as the sub for sure too. I feel like there's a lot of anime in that era where the dub is like as entertaining to another degree as the sub. Hajime no Ippo is definitely one of them. It is very funny as a dub. See Vinland Saga essays where they don't even understand the point that they're trying to say. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is that people find smart content to talk about, or at least like smart in some way or another, and then like don't know what it's about. Tulsa Jupiter, it's good to have you. Thank you so much for the offering. It's good to see you. The manga for it still isn't done. What are they doing? What do you mean it's still going? What do you mean it's still going? What could they possibly be doing, man? I thought that it was over after the anime. I thought after the anime ended, it was over. You don't know anymore. We forgore. We forgore, man. We forgore. Florpole, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Have you ever watched the masterclass on Zelda Majora's Mask? Is that the one on the purple dog? Is that the video about the purple dog? Because if so, no. If not, I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Also, Talk Rock Jog, good to have you. I hope you're doing well. Spoiler roadies. Okay, hold on. Let me look up what they're doing in Ippo right now. Amazing things are happening in Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Tua. Current arc. Let's see what they're doing right now. Story arcs. Ippo Wiki. Can someone explain to me why when I looked up Hajime no Ippo current arcs and it took me to the wiki? Arcs. Rookie King, Class A Contender, National Champion, and New Challenger. In the column for New Challenger, all the way at the bottom, why is the most recent arc called Post-World War II? What the fuck is happening in Ippo, man? What the hell? Is it what? Huh? Sounds about right. About that, Ain't that the coach arc? Is that not the most current one? Did he defeat the Nazis with boxing? It honestly would not surprise me if he did. I feel like Ippo kind of chill like that. You didn't get to that part in the anime? I watched the first series. I watched the first series of Ippo. I haven't seen the rest of it. Post-World War II arc. What happens in this one? Is it still going? It's 15 chapters. What's the current one? The wiki's not up to date, man. They made me click on a damn fandom wiki without even giving me information. Wait, he's Japanese. Oh shit, we forgot the most important part. Oh no. At least it's better than it being the pre-World War II arc, man. You don't want to spoil anymore? It's great? Okay, okay. Maybe I should just read the manga. Maybe I should just read the manga. Tell us Shadowcast is gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. The Ocarina of Time, not Majora's Mask. What is the Ocarina of Time video then? Read the manga. Doesn't the anime change like the manga order? I'm pretty sure I've been told that the anime changes the manga order pretty significantly. It's fine, I just didn't think of you Japanese. Watch the stage play. Tokei Umi Neko. It's about Kamigawa boxing in post-war Japan. You don't want to spoil anymore? It's great? Okay, okay, okay. What is this emote? Dude, this is the fucking dog emote that Cleo has. This is the dog emote that Cleo has, man. What the hell? Twitch just jacked their style. They're getting their chili up in the damn big 2025, man. They took her whole emote. What is this one? Oh, okay. That's not a... I thought that was a Twitch emote for a second. A Nene is a good one for sure. That's not Lottie. It's a dog, man. It's the same creature. They're all the same guy. You have this stupid hot dog? I never know who the hot dog emote belongs to. I know now that it's Mako because I'm hovering over it. But every time I see the hot dog emote, I just know it's one of the Vershayon people. And I never actually know who it belongs to. Maybe all dogs look the same to a cat. If I'd be a cat, I'd be one of the cats that are like raised by dogs. And therefore like I have dog-like sensibilities. But I guess that's just what being a tiger is like. Every dog is the same, but every cat is evil in its own unique way. That's what I'm saying too. I think every cat is evil, but like we just appreciate the evilness of them because they contain multitudes. We appreciate the fact that they contain multitudes. Cat hardware, dog software. We fucking dual booted this fucking tiger. I feel like I'm adding a little more expletives into my speech just because of the one day of 8 hours of streaming where I had to like prevent myself from cursing as much as possible. It's like the one day of streaming on my birthday for 8 hours and I couldn't swear because Twitch would get really mad at me. And then Mimi came on and she started talking about like Mario popping his whatever. And then Mimi found out that there was like rules to being on the front page and she got like really scared. The big fluffy cats are pretty dog-like. Yeah, I like those a lot too. I think there's no cat that I dislike. I think every cat is pretty good. It's okay because we had Australians in the chat. If we didn't have Australians in the stream, it'd be fine. Was it cool to send the masterclass in Zelda link? Feel free to send it. I will put it in my watch later. Let me take a drink of water here too. Let me take a drink of water here. It's okay to say it if Australians are in the call. Because it's like, in Rome, do as the Romans do. In Melbourne, do as the Melbournes do. You know what I mean? Alright, let's check this out. What video is this? The Ocarina of Time, a masterclass in subtext. 3 million views 6 years ago. Okay, this is probably a good one then. Okay, let me save this here. First comment, wow, you're so mature for your age. Link thinks it's the trauma. Is Link traumatized? I guess he would be. I guess he would be. I mean, like, his kingdom was usurped before his eyes and he was forced to become an adult really fast. I feel like that is subtext, huh? You know what? It's been, what, 20 plus years since I first played Ocarina of Time? It's been like 20 plus years since I first played Ocarina of Time and I never put two and two together that, like, Link transforming into an adult from a child is, like, subtext for him being forced out of his childhood, coming from a village full of like people who were children for literally forever. You know what? Maybe this game is like wait, his writing is this fire? wait, hold on. I don't even need the damn video. I already have the media literacy to understand it now. Okay, video skip. I know what it is now. She pressed the media literacy button. I got the, you know when you're like 4 years old and then you like one day gain consciousness and like everything starts being saved in like not into RAM but like into your solid state drive of a brain. That's kind of like what just happened to me now thinking about the Ocarina of Time with an actual lens instead of going like, oh, Jabu Jabu ate a fucking... Jabu Jabu ate me and now I gotta get out of his damn gullet. Gamers think about game story for the first time. It's like the Mr. Beast video where like he gives people hearing aids for the first time. Or like the fake color vision glasses that like, you know... Have you heard of that? It's the fake color vision glasses that like are supposed to give people color vision for the first time if they're colorblind. So what it is essentially is just they put like a a hyper filter over the glasses and then like tell people to cry when they put them on to sell them. The world is full of interesting folks, huh? The world is full of interesting folks. It's always amazing to me that like I guess the CDC doesn't need to check it, right? Because it's like not a drug or a food. It's just, you know, another health claim that they don't have to care about. What's a big bird on fire? It's gonna have you up. You're doing well. The video is good. That guy makes pretty good videos. The guy that makes the videos about the color vision glasses. I also like the one that he made about the honey scam too. Which I guess is like now being sued by Gamer Nexus. Who is now being sued by Linus Tech Tips. Who is now like, I don't know, it goes all the way down, man. It goes all the way down. I'm still trying to catch up on the fucking pirate software debacle. I'm still trying to catch up on the pirate software debacle, man. This shit goes too far. This is why I only watch VTubers. I feel like the shit that you get into with VTubers is so much simpler, man. It's so much simpler. Poor pirate. It is funny that it is all literally over World of Warcraft. I don't know anything about the pirate software thing. I know that pirate software like makes good content and good videos about how to make video games and like gives people a platform to do so. Did you know he worked at Blizzard for 7 years though? I know that's true. I know that's true for sure. Was he the guy that stole the... Was he the guy that stole the... I don't think he was. I don't think he was the guy that stole the... No. He couldn't be. That was the other guy. That's the other former Blizzard employee that is famous on Twitter for the wrong reasons too. He did not pirate the milk, I hope. That's the guy who got really mad about Stellar Blade. That's him, I think. I think he's the one who did it. If he was that guy, he'd talk about it non-stop. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I guess, what's the name of the Kotaku writer? Jason whatever. He would probably write about it, but like 10 years after finding out the truth. I don't know. That's enough talking about people who are not even tangentially related to the stream. Cheap viewers on SMF success? Wait, who's the... Wait, who's the motherfucker even tagged, man? Wait, hold on. Ban. Let me ban this guy. He tagged the motherfucker and I don't even know who. Toy Casa, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Let me give you a quick shout out. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. Alright, Orikasa. You know what I say? Orikasa, Sukasa. Tekken 8. New challenger. Hope you're having fun in Tekken 8. It's good to have you here. Howdy, raiders. Did you know cheap viewers are on Shimada Dojo? KK got hit with the same guy? I think that he's like in the IP address then. Taken 8. Those Anonymous is gonna have you. I've been doing well. Taken 8. Dude, that's the next Liam Neeson joint. How many Taken movies did they make? I saw the first one back when it came out. And then I didn't know that they made more. And then I saw that the other ones that they made had like the most egregious jump cuts known to man. Have you seen the jump cuts in the newer Taken movies? Hold on. Taken jump cut. Yes, hold on. Brian Mills jumps a fence. Okay, this is the one. This is the video I was looking for, I think. This is literally how I feel when I see esports clips of like fighting games. It's worse than Jason Bourne. I feel like the first one was like fine, but I also watched it before my brain fully developed, so I don't have a A full sense of like understanding if it was good or not. I thought it was fun at the very least. Listen, it's no John Wick, which I've never seen before. I'm excited for John Wick this week. I've never seen it. All I know is that it's about a dog. And it's about Shadow the Hedgehog's voice actor. Alright, let me find window capture. Window capture! New challenger! Window capture! New brain rot! This one. This video. This is the one I was looking for. It's so good, dude! Dude, it's so good! Why does he cut literally every action, man? Someone should make this Kino absolute slop. Someone should cut this and add the Johnny Test whip crack over every single one. 12 cuts for one action. Someone should cut this and put the Johnny Test whip crack over like every jump cut. I feel like that would be like even better. It's like putting together a puzzle. Freaky cinema. Why did they even shoot it this way, man? Hold on, I gotta see this at negative 2x speed. Hold on, playback speed. Show this to me at 0.5 speed. Evil zoomers be like, I play all my videos at 0.5 speed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13! He even got the damn dog and everything. The best part about the way that this is shot is that you have no way of knowing what side the dog came from in the 13th shot. 14 cuts, enough to kill anything that moves. Like, the way it's shot is, like, usually in cinematography, you use it to point the viewer's vision to a direction to show them something that you want them to be aware of. In this one, they literally just throw the dog in. There's, like, no way of knowing what side the dog is even coming from. We don't know if he's about to fucking eat it, like, you know, eat his neck because he's, like, laying on the ground, or we don't know if he's just going to be barking at the fence. Is that real, or was there content removed between the cuts? Nope, this is real. I don't know exactly which one this is from, but I'm pretty sure this is real. What could have they removed? But I don't know. It's how they got 14 cameras to shoot this whole thing. Do you think that... Wait, hold on. Let's think about this for a second. What is funnier? If they got 14 cameras to shoot each cut, or if they got him to do it 14 times with like one camera repositioned every time. I don't know what is. I honestly don't know what's funnier in this situation. 14 $20,000 cameras. I want every camera in this vicinity pointed on this man climbing this fence now. 14 different times. Kandak is gonna have you feeling well. Since this is slot, they usually use multiple cameras and decide the shots they're gonna use. So, in high school, I was in a mass media course as my elective. And the final was to make a screenplay and turn it into a short movie, like a short film. And then you independently turn in the screenplay and then independently turn in the short film. And the partners that I was assigned with, one of them was my friend, and then two others were like literally just like random people who like didn't do anything the entire project. One of them was my friend, and then two people were like British voice, massive media. They like didn't know like anything. They were kind of just coasting the entire class. So we wrote a script about I'm trying to remember what the script was. It was like my friend was the one who wrote it, and it was about like a stereotypical nerd character like getting really yoked to become like part of the cool kids, but then in doing so the cool kids become more interested in his hobbies instead, and then it's like they become really into Magic the Gathering while he's like, you know, not being true to himself in exchange, and then like pushes them off instead. It's like, you know, it's a new take on an old classic. Clementine is gonna have you. I'll be doing well. So that was the screenplay that we wrote. And two of my group members were doing jack shit the entire time. I can imagine how the script was formatted. I was just as much of a shit poster back then as I am now, which is like, it did contribute to the downfall of this project for sure. So it comes down to filming day. And the two people that we have, like, that would be the actors, because like they don't want to film, they're not available for like the entire time until like the last day. So then we go to school on like a Saturday to get the camera from the office and then film on campus when no one else is there. And my other project mate filmed on every cut and turned off the camera on every action. And so all we had was like hours of random footage of us just like repositioning the set and like fucking around and like talking about random stuff. And like doing like you know, practice runs of like the script. So we had literally no footage at all of the actual thing that we meant to film, and nothing matched the script whatsoever. And then in my infinite wisdom, I said, hold on, we can make a YouTube poop out of this. So what I did was I took that shit to Windows Movie Maker, and then I stayed up all night because it was literally like the night before the project was due. And then I downloaded a bunch of stock sound effects and like YouTube poop sound effects. And then I edit it together to be like, you know, he walks forward and then teleports back and he's just like, swat, and then he like teleports forward and goes like, cut. And then like I put like a fucking like samurai cutting the screen from like a clip art over it when he yells cut. And then I put like YouTube poop sound effects over it, and it's just like edited back and forth like that for like a good 10 minutes because it had to be at least 10 minutes in length. Mama Luigi, what kind of grade did they get? Also, Papa Ninja's gonna have you. I'll be doing well. Let me take a drink of water in a sec. Well, it got a 50%. Tentatively. Because we got a decent score on our project, the screenplay of it, when we turned it in as one half of the grade. And then when the teacher saw the YouTube poop that I edited together, he said, "What the hell is this?" He said, "What the hell is this?" And then we were like, sorry, that, you know, we accidentally filmed on all of like the offshoots, and whenever we wanted to film like the actual cuts, we turned off the camera. And he was just like, he just put his head in his hands and he was just like sighing, and he was just like, okay, if you guys film it over your summer vacation and turn it in within the month, then I will give you a D at max and you can pass the class. And then I was just like, okay, well, at least we got like, we've been given benediction for this. We've been given benediction. And then I'm like, okay, so are you guys good for like next Tuesday to film this over summer vacation? And then the motherfuckers who like didn't do anything the entire project just ghosted us. So we didn't turn it in. We didn't turn it in again, and I never spoke to that teacher ever again. I never saw him on campus ever again. And the grade just like stayed at a 50 the entire rest of the semester. He never changed it. He just kept it at a 50 the whole time. They do not have the mandate of heaven. They weren't ready for that smoke, man. They weren't ready for that smoke. They didn't know that I was a visionary. Benediction Arnold over here. C's get degrees. I can't tell you, man. I'm not a Canadian. 50 is not a C over here, unfortunately. What kind of semester picks up back after summer? It's not that the semester picks up back after summer. It was that he was accepting grades and would do a revision, like after. Like he would go back and then revise the grade if we turned in like the actual project. No, it's okay. It's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I wouldn't see him for the rest of the semester because like I didn't know, you know, I wasn't gonna take any of his classes. That I was gonna take any of the rest of his classes. He resigned that very day. Film so bad he take his own life. He saw the YouTube poop that I edited together and he said, me think me gonna take my own life. Those the clown guys, thank you for the gift I subbed the KK too, much appreciated. Little did he know Shimada would go on to become an avant-garde streamer. It is funny because like immediately after this project I got very into fucking... I was listening to Godspeed You Black Emperor like the month after this project ended, coming from like Linkin Park. I think that it like rewired my brain chemistry. Thinks these pre-roll ads are too much. Did you get the gambling ad? Every fucking time I go into anyone's chat and I don't have a sub, I always get the damn gambling ads, man. You just ignored them? That's stealing. If you're not watching the ads, you're basically stealing. How long are the pre-roll ads? Real question. Usually they're like 30 seconds, but I've been hit with ads that are like up to 2 minutes or so. At that point, I'm just gonna watch another streamer, man. 2 out of 5 at 3 minutes? Oh, brother. You wouldn't download a commercial? So all of my old ads that I would get would be just like Little Caesars ads in Spanish. I was served Little Caesars ads in Spanish every time I went to a stream. And I didn't know why, because like my language was not set to Spanish at all. I don't know how or why that was the ad that like Google AdSense decided to serve me. I didn't even understand a damn lick of any of the sense of it, except for the $5 hot and ready. The $5 caliente. The 500 peso caliente, man. You got an ad for Temu type device that allows you to use your AirPods with an aux cable? Does it just plug into the bottom of it? What the hell? What's the point of it? They heard about your Latino connections. It was because they heard the Brazilian Goku. They heard me driving with Brazilian Goku in, in Dirt 2. All you need to understand is the $5 hot and ready. There's no other item on the Little Caesars menu that I think is like worth the time. Because it's not $5. You know what I mean? The reason why the $5 hot and ready is so good is because it is a food of the people. Now, Crazy Bread does go pretty crazy for sure. But like, that's just hedonistic. Aux plugs into the machine, and you connect your AirPods to it. Like the headphone jack in the treadmill. Oh! Wait, what are you listening to in the treadmill? Wait! What the hell are you connecting the aux to the treadmill for? What the hell is playing over the treadmill that you have to listen to? Beats to tread to. Trudge. It's probably like, you know how like my bike has like, you know, YouTube copyright free beats to relax and study to? Or they just take real songs and then they like remix over them and then they turn the lyrics into Spanish? Well, like a guy yells at you in German. Become one with the treadmill. Dude, wait, hold on. Treadmill that connects to your Spotify would go crazy. Although I am pretty sure that is literally the treadmill that Peloton made that killed all those children. I'm pretty sure that's literally that. It's the shit that Peloton made that killed the kids that were running on it. What? Are you not aware of this? Peloton got in like big trouble back in the day because they made treadmills that like allegedly like killed the kids that were like running on it, or at least did them like severe bodily damage because like they were not running on it safely, and also like it wasn't made to have them on it either. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. How far is back in the day before COVID? Pre-COVID. At least pre-COVID for sure. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. Treadmill Peloton killed. Peloton treadmill kills child. Okay, hold on. Peloton to pay $19 million fine over treadmill. Settle case involving recalled treadmill that caused child's death. Holy. Peloton has agreed to pay $19 million fine. Wait, this was filed in fucking 2023. Wait. Oh no, this wasn't back in the day. This was like back in the hour, man. This was like in our backyard of memory. This shit is still in RAM for people. On Skivity? On Skivity, man. On Skivity. I don't know what to tell you. This is like back in the week, man. This shit was yesterday. This shit was literally last year. They made child treadmills as a form of secret child labor to get them to generate electricity. It is really funny that, like, it makes perfect sense to me. And I'm actually glad that it works this way. But if you get on the exercise bike that I use, the stationary bike that I ride on, and it doesn't have any charge because, like, no one plugs it in, the Team Boy's gonna have you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. I hope you are as well. If you hop on the stationary bike and it doesn't have any charge, you could literally pedal to charge the bike if your wattage is good enough. Because it just stores the wattage, like, into the battery. And then you could just, like, put the fucking wattage into the capacitor and then it just chills for a minute. So you don't have to, like, actually charge it. You just pedal the bike and then it works on its own. And part of me is just like, this shit is fucking... Of course they're gonna make me pedal. They're not gonna, you know, do it themselves. No one wants to work these days. And on the other end, I'm like, thank God I don't gotta plug this shit in. All I gotta do is, like, move my legs around for a good, like, minute, and then it's, like, good to go. No one still has fixed the broken one, though, in my apartment. Also, Towns is gonna have you. I'm doing well. She's glad for child labor. What the... Listen. All I'm saying is that without Roblox, we wouldn't have had Lethal Company. Now, take that as you will, but not every bad thing has all bad consequences. Not every bad thing has, like, 100% bad results. Twitter, do your thing. Towns is good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Without Dress to Impress, we would not have had Lethal Company. Literally. I'm pretty sure. More or less, I think. And Darko, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. But we still have yet to fix the broken Peloton or the broken exercise bike in the apartment gym. And I don't know if you guys know this. Hold on. Let me see if I can draw this. We're going to do some MS Paint drawing. Hold on. Let me also click out of this USA Today article just in case it decides to, like, put all my Google accounts on the screen again. Like the one time I just accidentally hit the button and it was just like, do you want to see all of your Google accounts? And I'm like, no, sir. I know that is not true. Did you submit a maintenance request? Nope. I've not done it. Which is, you know, I'm the picture of the smiley emoji hitting itself on the head with a bat right now. Because that's my fault. I am not the person who broke the exercise bike in the first place, though. Well, well, I guess that means it's not going to get fixed anytime soon. Those is Zodiaco, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. It's good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. She'll spend an hour bantering, but won't spend 5 minutes to ask for it to get fixed, I guess. You're... I know that's true. I mean, like, I'm the type of person that's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if, like, there's another thing that ain't broke, like, you can jump to that before fixing the first thing. If it gets fixed, what's there to banter about? True, this is like a misery breeds company kind of deal. You know what I mean? Some people say company breeds misery, but I'm saying misery breeds company. If I have a problem that I could banter about, you know, that brings a smile to the face of the working class that come to visit my stream. She loves being miserable? No, I just love spreading joy and laughter to the good folks of the dojo. You're getting it twisted. I'm getting it spiraled, man. You're getting it circular. I'm fucking moving up and down like a Fibonacci sequence here. Okay, let me put this on the screen. Let me put this on the screen. Exactly, you have to keep the content farm watered. I miss paint. Miss paint. Okay, we have miss paint here. So, this is what happened to the bike. So this is the handlebar. I can ride my bike with no handlebar. No handlebar. No handlebar. So this is the handlebar. And then on the handlebar is a plastic lever that goes out like this with a thing that sticks out on the top, and you're supposed to push this down. You're supposed to push this down because it's in like a divot here. So when you push this lever down up here, this thing, it makes it so that the tension on the bike increases. It makes it so that the tension on the bike increases. Now I have to listen to that song to purge it from my mind. Well, you're not fucking around with 2009 kinography? You're not fucking around with early 2000s, mid 2000s, late 2000s jams? So this is the tension lever. You are not supposed to do anything at all with this. This shit stays stationary. You do not touch this, the fucking pickle attached to the bike. You do not touch this thing. You only touch this thing. And you push it down to increase the tension, and then you raise it back up to decrease the tension. Now, what ended up happening, and this shit is like a hard plastic. It is not like a soft plastic with a thin layer. It is literally like a fucking chunky, hard plastic to it. What ended up happening, hell yeah we do, is I came into the gym and I saw that this tension lever was fucking ripped in half here. It was fucking ripped in half here. Which makes no sense to me. Cause this shit is not even like on the fulcrum. It makes no sense to me. They somehow ripped it in half from here. Like if it was ripped in half from like here, where the fucking, you know, it meets the fulcrum that is being pushed down upon, it would make sense to me that like it would break from here. But no, it was straight down the middle from here. Which I cannot even begin to tell you exactly how much force needs to be pushed down on this thing to even snap any of this plastic apart from this side here. Wasn't also there other stuff broken in your gym? The stand was also broken, like the stand that kept the bike up properly, and I had to fix that myself for sure. Some of the other stuff is broken too. I think something in like the weightlifting area is broken, but I forgot exactly what it was because I haven't used it in a minute. Maybe someone was mad. That's even scarier, man. Because it's like, I don't know, man. The amount of force that you'd have to generate to snap it here, of all positions, on the you know, the extended plastic out is deranged to me. Because I don't know how you would even begin to do this. Would you have to grip it from here and grip it from here and like rip it apart? Or would you just like push this part so far down that it just snaps clean off? Like it kind of makes me scared to go down to the bike area. Maybe it was Bigfoot. Maybe it was the fucking the Chumbawamba from the Dirt 2 stream. Too much force at the end of the bike pickle. Like, there's someone wandering the halls of the apartment building who uses the bikes, who has enough grip strength to tear this shit in half, man. That's not a feeling that I'm happily walking the halls with, dude. That's not anything that I'm like, I'm losing my confidence whenever I go down to the gym, because I know if he walks in and it's the only bike, he's gonna fucking snap this one in half too, because he's mad he can't even use it.
A tiger bro says to Atenchi,
I see what this
truly
is.
honestly have such sympathy for you. Every time she lies on stream with such
What are you accusing me of lying for?
Blood vessel due to the sudden wave of anger.
KK gets so mad about the idea that I make a joke. I told her that, like, my sense of humor is saying something that's, like, so obviously false as, like, a joke. And then, like, selling it deadpan. And then saying, like, no, that wasn't true. And then she's like, how could I possibly tell what you say is true? And I'm like, the shit that I say that is true. If I say that, like, the fucking sky is green, obviously that's a joke. But if I say, like, you know, how is she supposed to know what's real anymore? I don't know, man. I just have absurdist humor. This shit literally happened. This shit literally happened. Just watering the farm for you, SHISHOU. You know what? That's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. She's given me, you know, you could lead a tiger to banter and she could talk for, you know, a minute. You could give something to banter about and she could talk for an hour. It is true. I would infuriate you. I would not get your jokes. I feel like I just have a British sense of humor despite never setting foot in the great nation of England. Cause like, my sense of humor is that like, I just say something that's like very obviously like not true. Like it's something that you can never like, you know, even begin to assume is true. And then I'm like, obviously that's not true. It's just a joke. Wish you two were born in Irish like you were meant to be. I feel like I'm part Irish too. It's just like, I thought I was more Irish than I actually was. It so happens that I'm like, you know, I'm like 70% like one country. And then like 30% another one country. And then like 0.0001% Irish. Which is fucking insane to me. Chicken? Alright, hold on. Let's get the chicken out here. Shimadatiger. I seriously thought that I was Irish. Obviously I was, you know, from America. That's where she gets the orange from? I genuinely now don't know where the orange even comes from, man. Cause like, my dad's side is Japanese. And my mom's side is like primarily French with like weird countries like mixed into it. And then it came out that like, it's like a 70-30 split when I took my DNA test. Or like a like 75-25 split. And then like a fucking like, you know, I think 1% caveman or something. It was like 1% caveman that I threw in there too. And I was just like, what the fuck they say fuck me for? The orange hair, green eyes, should have known all along. Neanderthal. That's the one. The missing link. Only 1%? I think I'm like, you know how like people are culturally one way, but like genetically they could be another? I feel like culturally I am Neanderthal, but like genetically, like, you know, the grapevine has gone on for too long to pass it down to me. 1% Agarthan? I'm 1% like Mesopotamian or something. I don't know, man. 1% Hyperborean. Did you know if you have an allergy to peanuts, you have Neanderthal gene? So I feel like I have an allergy to pineapple, but like I still eat it anyway because it's the tastiest fruit. Ancient Sumerian. I feel like, I don't know, if I went back in time and I saw like myself streaming in like the ancient Neanderthal days, it would make perfect sense to me. Dude, the cave painting shimadatiger streams would go crazy. I think I am like 20% Neanderthal. I'm making literal cave paintings in front of you right now. Look at this shit right behind me here, man. I think that I am Neanderthal now that I think about it. Saber-toothed tiger. I can't wait for the Grugmata stream today. I hope she talks about I hope she talks about pterodactyl to us. The Grugmata stream today is gonna go crazy, man. I swear I've seen this animal before, 66 million years ago. Pterodactyl, yes, man, yes. Dude, great converging ideas. If two people come up with the same idea at the same time, that's how you know it's a good idea. The pterodactyl is crazy. If two people think of the same thing at the same time and they have a convergent evolution like a crab, that's how you know it's a good idea. What do you think the T in T-Rex stands for? That's not the... Oh shit, Cake Egg Rubber hit her with the phone club. I don't think KK would be like the Neanderthal streamer. I think KK would be like the one that was like the actual hominid. You know what I mean? I think that one day she'll put on the other mask and not in the squibby way. What's the other mask? Dream? I'm not gonna become a Minecraft YouTuber anytime soon. I'm not gonna become a Minecraft YouTuber anytime soon, and I'm definitely not gonna become a groomer anytime soon either. Hunter-gatherer Shimada versus the agrarian KK Cyber. I feel like that's like literally Prometheus and Bob, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was about to say that it was like she's the robot from the future, and then I'm the damn, you know, the cave Bob out here painting the wall with MS Paint. She's the one who kills the last Neanderthal, Cain and Abel style. Kate Cain Cyber, then she Mabel Tiger. Which one's the one that kills the other? I have to make sure that this joke is accurate, more accurate. Homo sapien. I know that's true. I know that's true. Cain kills Abel? Fuck, you can't go anywhere without spoilers these days, man. You can't get anywhere without spoilers these days, bro. Everyone just doesn't care. No one cares these days. Cain disables Abel. What, does he use Trick Room on him or something? I was about to read that. I was about to read that, man. I didn't get to that chapter. It is funny to me that, like, not to be sacrilegious on main, or, like, not to offend anyone who is highly religious, but it is kind of funny to me that, like, the Bible kind of works like the Star Wars extended universe, and that some people could just be like, nah, that shit is, like, that's just, like, you know, that's, like, the extra Dune books. That's the extra Dune books. We don't read those ones. Like, there's, like, the core 2 books, and then after that is, like... Or not after that, I should say, but, like, part of it is, like, people are like, nah, man, that's, like, the... It depends on your sect. Aren't there, like, parts of the Bible that, like, certain sects of Christianity are, like, this one isn't, like, the real part? And I'm not talking about, like, the extra, like, other holy texts from other religions. I'm talking literally about the Bible. Do not read the King James Version. No shade to LeBron. Damn, Bronny got his hand in the damn the pot too. He's stirring the tides too. I thought he was just doing, like, you know, half-court layups. I didn't realize that he was tight with God like that, man. I didn't realize that he was writing the holy words too. Some people just straight up believe Bible fan fiction. It is funny to me that, like, I can't be, like, mean to any subsect of religion. But it is funny to me that Mormons are the way that they are. Like, I'm not gonna... Okay, I think I'm towing a line here. I think I'm towing a line here. There could be Mormons in the crowd right now. Did you watch Heretic, SHISHOU? I did not watch Heretic. What is that? Mormons are a DLC pack. It's crazy to me, the videos of people going to, like, Brigham Young University and being like, would you rather, like, go to war or drink coffee? And then the person's like, I would rather go to war because coffee's a bigger sin. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree, but, like, that's there's so many layers to a human brain, man. You could become anything. You could become anything, man. You can make fun of Mormons. It's just Scientology. They're the scary ones. Yeah, that is true, especially because they own, like, 60% of the land. in like the immediate vicinity of many places I frequent. You can talk shit on it because you paid your part, Desu. I kind of paid my part. I went to a religious, like, I went to a Catholic kindergarten. Neither of my parents were Catholic, so it was kind of like weird that they sent me there. Literally, both of them are like atheists, and then they sent me to a Catholic kindergarten. They're like, I'm sure that she's gonna get like a good education here. And then I came back like very knowledgeable about like, you know, the Old Testament for some reason. And then I was asking them for, you know, them to take me to the Noah's Ark exhibit. You got baptized, so you're cleared. Let's go, man. That's like a world pass. That's like a lifetime pass right there. That's like when the gym asks you for a lifetime membership on like, you know, resolution day. When you're making your New Year's resolution and then they have like a lifetime pass membership for 50% off. That's in right there. You don't gotta up your dues or anything. They just put on VeggieTales 24/7. They did put on VeggieTales like 24/7, man. People usually send their kids to Catholic school for the education. Catholic schools were comfy. I guess like depends on how you look at it. I'm pretty sure like a lot of like girls only Catholic schools are not comfy at all. I guess on the outside when you look at it, it does look quite comfy. But on the inside it's like it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. You forgot VeggieTales is Christian? I'm trying to remember what, like... I forgot that the YMCA was Christian. I forgot that the YMCA was, like, a religious organization. When coffee was introduced to Europe...
from the
listen.
Islamic world, people thought coffee was of the devil, and the Pope smelled it and said something that smells as heavenly cannot be of the devil.
Dude, that's why Azucena's the way she is, man! No wonder, man. No wonder. That's why Azucena is a fucking menace. And that's why every Azucena player plays her that way, man. Also, better results. Good to have you. I hope you're doing well. You all played Smash at lunch? Okay, that is the most Catholic school thing I've ever heard. Is everyone playing Smash Bros at lunch? There was a post that was just like, when the random shows up to church Smash night thinking that he could clear house and then gets sent home packing 0-2. There's like a lot to unpack from that one, but it's like so oddly true. It's so oddly true that like the, you know, I've never been to Sunday school in my life, but like I think that like it's gotta be 60% Smash tournaments, right? Or like 60% like Smash like labbing or something. Like from every Smasher that I know that like was highly religious growing up, it's gotta be, it was written. 2 Samuel 6:14, 22, NLT and David danced before the Lord with his all might. In my personal favorite funny joke quote you've learned. David danced before the Lord with all his might. NLT and David. Who is NLT? Who is NLT in this situation? Meanwhile, the public schools have stabbings and drug dealers, just in my experience. Okay, that's fair. When you put it that way. When you put it that way. Depends on where you grow up, for sure. If you grow up in a rougher area, I think that is the case that's not typically out of like a once-a-year situation. The place where I grew up was like pretty low-key. Like, I grew up in the damn mountains, man. There was like nothing up there. Kept the school lively. It was like as soon as I graduated high school, like I just kept hearing about like kids stabbed over like football sports betting. I was like, what the hell's happening there, man? I felt like I was in the last like fun generation of high school. I felt like I was in like the last fun generation of high school. It was like the first and the last one. I feel like anything before my generation of high school was like too mean. And then like the one that I was in was when it rubber banded to being like everyone was pretty nice to each other for the most part. And then it rubber band backed again. And then now everyone's just like, you know, a fucking Euphoria character. High schoolers say TikTok brain rot memes now. Think about it. I can't judge, man. I was doing the damn Gangnam Style. I can't judge, man. I was doing Gangnam Style in school, dude. I can't say anything. It's, you know, it's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. Instagram brain rot, Facebook brain rot. It was Facebook pre-Cambridge Analytica, man. We were still posting shit on there. Opa Mata style. I was thinking earlier, it's like, brain rot in like 30 years is gonna be so funny. Like, I think it gets funnier every year. Jeff Hathaway, it's good to have you here. Because it's like, everyone has to be even more unhinged than the last. You know what I mean? Every generation has to become more MLG brain rot. That was the worst of it, I think. Shrek and MLG brain rot was like, even back then, I didn't like it at all. I was just like, this is played. And now I look at Hawk 2 and Skibidi and I'm fucking like kicking my feet up and giggling. Now when I see Hawk 2 and Skibidi, I'm just like, such a classic. I'm kicking my feet up. I'm laughing at my computer. KK's asking me what I'm laughing at. I'm like, don't worry about it. SHISHOU definitely did planking. No, I also thought planking was weird too. But I did do it. Once or twice. Once or twice. Because I'm impressionable. Once or twice because I'm impressionable. But after that, I'm like, damn, this is lame. Who cares? I was also like raised on the internet too. Like I was raised within parts of the internet that like do permanent damage to a non-developed brain. So like I was laughing at like Jimmy Russells and stuff like that instead. I was laughing at like Tribes 2 memes. You know what I mean? I was laughing at Tribes Ascension memes, man. I was moving in different circles than the average poster. Maybe I was the average poster, but like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it was different. She was planking. On fleek. Okay, on fleek is really funny if we start saying it again. If we start making a coordinated effort to saying on fleek again, I think we can make it funny. Scaring the hose early on, I was literally saying like 10 minutes ago that like I was listening to Godspeed You Black Emperor in this era. Shazbot, exactly. I was calling people Shazbots and everything. And then everyone's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And then they were like, oh, we can't bully people because it's against the rules now. Like you have to follow the rules. And then lo and behold, as soon as I graduate from high school, people are bullying each other again. I feel like I was in like the one bubble of time where like bullying was like seen as like, if you did it, you're like unforgivable. And then now it's just like, if you don't bully people, you're like not woke or whatever. I'm like, I think we've gone a little like, I think kids should stop telling each other to keep themselves safe. I think they should be a little nicer to each other these days. She's like, damn, I missed out. I don't think I missed out at all, man. One of my friends is a fucking middle school teacher, and then every time I hear about the class, I'm like, I'm glad that I made it out alive in the time that I did. Shit so cash, age so good. That's what I'm saying too, man. The memes of back then that were like, you had to lift the rock up a little bit to find them were premium. Because they didn't age poorly. It wasn't like Game of Thrones memes. It was like, the poop story? Which poop story? Which poop story are you talking about, man? I have multiple on this stream. I have multiple. I contain multitudes. And the multitudes are of poop stories. This someone is shitting. Oh, that's the one. So, my friend who's a middle school teacher messaged like our like friend group chat once and told us the story about how one of the students was like filming a God, this one's so good, man. It was like a bunch of students were like in the bathroom filming TikToks, like mewing TikToks where they were like mewing into the camera and like practicing their mewing into the mirror and into the camera. And then one of them like was like roughhousing too much and then pushed the other like into a stall where they like banged on the door accidentally, and then it like scared one of the kids. And then I think that like the result of it was like the kid shot like prematurely, and then it like stunk up the entire room. And then one of the kids who was practicing mewing and filming the TikToks went, "Someone's taking a shit in here." And then they got in trouble for it. And then they had to like do a formal write-up to the parents. Because the kid was just like, you know, they told on the kids outside. The one taking the dookie told on the kids outside. And then they had to do a formal write-up to the parents to explain that they were practicing mewing in front of the mirror. They were practicing their mewing in front of the mirror. And then they had to include a stipulation on explaining what mewing was and how it related to filming a TikTok. It's so good, dude. They got in trouble for mewing, man. They got in trouble for mewing. I feel like we're in a very funny time, man. We're in a very funny time. All you can do is just look at it and laugh. Mewing Kid is not the asshole. Mewing Kid is not the asshole. I think Mewing Kid is the asshole. But I think he's the asshole for like... He should have kept his mouth shut because shitting in the toilet is a sacred act, man. It's a sacred act. I feel like you should never point out that someone's shitting in the toilet. I feel like if you're gonna point out that someone's shitting in the toilet, you gotta be fucking... You gotta be pointing the 5 fingers back at yourself. It's... Where are people supposed to shit if not in the toilet, man? Like, what else do you think that, like... Should we reserve them only for pee? Should we just, like, if you shit in the toilet, you should never pee too? Or you should only pee and never shit? Everybody shits, it's what connects us all. You know, Dr. Seuss wrote about it best. Okay, I think that's enough of that. We're barreling down a dark pathway here, and none of them are neural pathways. Laugh and the world laughs with you, weep and you weep alone. Shit and you wipe alone too. I digress. I digress. You came back to shit talk? I'm gonna say you left on shit talk too, man. You left on shit talk too. It's just the shit talk that you came back to is a little more explicitly about it. You left on the shit talk, or you came on the shit talk, but you left on the talk shit. Okay. Tiger Bros! Everyone prepared for some good ass Tekken today? Everybody ready for some good Tekken? We need a poop deli palate cleanser. Everybody ready for some good Tekken today? When I say Hajime, you guys will say Os, and that's how I know you're ready. That's how I know everyone's prepared. Everyone ready? Hajime! Dos! I put some spin on that one. Hajime! Dos! Alright, let's head over. Let's head over. Oh shit, I forgot to put the game up on the screen. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stream playlist. I forgot to put the game up on the damn stream. Alright, one sec. It's down here. Team capture. There you are. This is about to get really big. Hold on. Tekken 8. To a challenger. Yep, I knew it. Yep, I knew it. Alright, hold on. Let me shrink this down. Let me see if I can make this like 1-to-1. I gotta like fiddle with the damn satellite and everything. There we go. That looks better. That looks better to me. What? And then I also have to fix the game audio too. Dude, I want to play the puck game so bad, man. I've talked about it before in like the last streams. Oh wait, hold on. This is the wrong audio. I talked about it before in the recent streams. There's a physics-based free team hockey game that's it's called Puck. And what it is it's a Steam game where you and a bunch of your friends can play hockey together in a physics-based hockey simulator. And literally the only people who want to play, checks notes, are Cleo and let me see, who else in the group chat said they want to play? Cleo and Yoza are literally the only other two who want to play. Everyone else is like either like not said anything or given me a very like uncommittal answer. So I think it could be funny if Cleo, Yozo, and I get together and we do like VTuber versus chat Puck. where we like do 3-on-3 and we just get the chat to play hockey too. I feel like that would be really fun. Cause the rest of the group chat has been like, they've been eeping on it, man. And it's been like, how many days have I said it? I put this in the VTuber group chat. No one else has said anything, man. They don't care. They don't care me. They don't care me. Have you tried recruiting in Twitter? The thing with Twitter is that, like, I would rather ask people, like, directly. Because it's like, you tried it? Puck seems fun. It's so fun, man. It's so fun. The thing with recruiting on Twitter is that, wait, hold on. There we go. Now it's working. The thing with recruiting on Twitter is that, like, obviously not everyone can join. And I feel like if too many people, like, say that they want to, it looks like I'm, like, excluding them. You never know what fish that net might catch. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's going to be, like, you know, the golden trout or if it's going to be, like, the stinkfish. You know what I mean? All right, let's get in here. We should do... I think we should start with one ranked. Actually, hold on. I know what we should start with. I haven't played Tekken since the last update, which is the one where they, like, gave you better customization options. Which is the customization option that lets us put, like, a character on the screen. It's from here, right? It's, like... It's in game options. Where's the character I can put on the screen? Player settings. Wait, where's the character I can put on the screen? Where are they? Screen settings? What the hell? Where do you do it? Camera settings? I know it's like in a setting that makes no sense. It makes no sense. It was there in screen settings? Oh. Truing. Let's put Arena. Put your damn Arena on the phone. Let's put Arena on the screen and let's go with let's go with this one. Confirm. Let's do this one. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Where is she? Put your Arena on the screen. Dude! Game looking clean now, man. Game looking clean now. I've never seen my custom character this close before. It's me, dude. It's me. You can, like, look around here, too. Dude, I've never seen... Dude! Holy! This is the best update ever, man. This is the best update ever. You could literally see her pores. Yeah, she ain't taking care of those too well. Actually, she is. All right, let's jump in here. Let's play our first ranked game of the update. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. But one thing that I wanted to bring into this stream, different from also I did buy the costume. I did spend the $5 on the costume. It was too good not to. It was simply too good not to. I wanted to use it for today. New kimono looks insane. Dude, it looks so good. Streamer can spend $5 on the costume, yet does not spend $5 on the stage. Okay, let's take this to Yakushima.
Get ready for the next
Let's take this to Yakushima. So one of the things I want to do a bit different on stream today is there's a truism that I think is actually pretty accurate. Not to the exact degree, but I think that the spirit of this truism is accurate. Have you heard of the saying that 20% of your effort net 80% of your results? 20% of what you do is directly proportional to 80% of what comes out the other end. And it's all about finding what that 20% is and optimizing it so that you can push that 20% to, like, everything you do. The 20-80 rule. Now, I don't think it's entirely accurate because I think the world is more complex than like a single Tuaism will lead you to believe. Dude, we're fighting the actual Black Frost, man. He's gonna he-ho on us. But I think that it's pretty accurate for the most part. So I want to find what that 20% is, and I think I know what it is. Dude, put the chips in the bag, man. Put the chips in the bag. Okay, nice break there. Car crush. Nice duck. Well, then I got 1, 2. I got 1, 2, don't worry. 2. Dude, look at this wall carry, man. Alright, if at first you don't succeed, try again. No, skyrocket. Okay, never mind. Stay on the ground. Big job. Okay, nice one. Dude, he took it back. Put the damn guac in the bag, man. He took it back. So I step. No, we're here. This game is so funny. Good job. No sweep. Hit him. Okay. If he runs at us, let's hit him with the. Never mind. 1, 2, 3. Do it again. He's taken to the damn sky, man. He's taken to the damn sky. Low. Low. He's not gonna do it again. Okay, lock in, lock in. Dude, he's giving me the damn queso and everything. Hold up. He doesn't do like a full crouch punish, which is ostensibly good for us. Also, this guy's like 100 frames. He's like 100 MS. Car crush? What the hell? Okay, I'll take this any day of the week. Even on a Tuesday. Check. 1, 2. Side step. 1 plus 2. What the hell? He's quick with it, man. He's quick with it. And they say this game doesn't have anti-airs. Close. I should have known better. Mid-shot. Thick. Dude, he's sick with it. He's kind of checking all the shit that I'm trying to throw at him. Okay. Now, what was he doing to us that I think we could do better against? I think we could just sit back and react. I don't think we have to, you know, put ourselves out there too much. I think we could sit back and observe and then figure out exactly where we need to react. A Tekken fundamental that I think I tend to forget is that, like, you really can just, like, hold back. Me pressing right there. You literally can just hold back until they do a reactable low. And then you could block it and launch them. Like that there. Okay. 1 plus 2. Okay. Again, I have to take my own advice to heart. Okay. We have a lot of resources here. Let's do heat burst. Also, Thomas Tunton is gonna have you. I've been doing well. One, two. Power crush. Okay. He's kind of like hidden on every like weakness that I'm tossing at him right now. So if we just stop doing the same thing that we've been doing, let's act a little different. Let's do things a little different. Throw things in there that we haven't thrown in before. He banks 1 plus 2 throws, so let's do either a generic or a 2 throw. What? Stand back, stand back. Regenerate heat, regenerate heat. Do it again. Okay. He power crushes, let's run up and throw. Okay, nice one. That one right there was a Reina problem. That right there was a Reina problem. I walked forward a little too much, and his throw became unbreakable because Reina has a step parry. Or if you tap forward on the stick. Also, Parataxic, it's good to have you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. What was the game you played yesterday? It's called ASMR. It is called ASMR. And you use it to sleep. Okay. Mid check. Nice. That was a gamble, but it worked out in our favor. 1, 2, 3. This kills for sure. This kills for sure. I think they mean third rally. No, they asked what I was streaming during ASMR yesterday. Parataxic gave 100 bits yesterday during the ASMR stream and said, "What game is this?" And then I said, "It's ASMR." And then now it's the same same answer as yesterday. What? What's we do next? Okay, I got clipped there. You love Dirt Rally? It's a banger of a game. It's one of my favorites. I couldn't have deserved that there. I couldn't hear you. No worries, no worries.
Fight.
Do you... Hey, Texter, are you aware of what ASMR is? It's not really a game. It's like a... Like, you know? It's like a type of audio to help people sleep. It's like just chatting, except you're like just whispering. What? You're gonna want to sit down for this one. Hold on. Triple wall carry. Go. Nice. Let's see if I can get a forward 4 here. Dude, it's always so annoying when Hwarang does that. Okay. This is a perfect example of our 2080 rule. This is going to be a perfect example of our 2080 rule. Replays. What do you think would generate 80% of our results? Also, Shady's going to have you. I've been doing well. Just chatting is a funner game. Audio stimulation. Audio jungle. What do you think would generate 80% of our results here? Playing is about, you know, a decent chunk of it. I think 80% of our results here from 20% of our effort would be going to the replay. The exact replay on player 1 side left.
Get ready for the next battle.
Go to the final round where we have a very distinct... Dude, they sent me a friend request too. They played pretty well. GG's, GG's. They go to the final round where a distinct game-losing moment happens. Instead of what we did previously,
Round 1.
which is just queue back in, we now go to next round. Wait, this is not the round.
Fight.
Next round.
2. Fight.
Next round again.
3. Fight.
Next round again.
4.
You think Rage Art was roughly 20%? I think our Rage Art was definitely 20% of our effort for 80% of our results for sure. Okay, final round. This is the final one.
Fight.
Now let's zoom in. Entity, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay. So, the immediate example that I think we could give to a situation that I just didn't know what to do is we go here and figure out exactly what went wrong. So the game losing scenario in this one, the game set match, was I came in trying to do a forward 4 here, which ended up being a misinput and went into a wall running 4. So let's try from here. Let's take over. P1 controls. Wait, hold on. Let's try... Okay, not as good. Okay, that's not gonna work there. I'm trying to find a situation where instead of what I did, where I got hit and I got, you know, I lost my momentum. I'm trying to find what I could have pressed instead. Which is, I'm trying to do Electric Wing God Kick, but it's not working. There we go. So if I wanted Oki in this situation, I could have done this. I could have done this. Now, I don't think I could have comboed off this, but I definitely could have gained more Oki. Okay, hold on. So in this situation, see? Do you see what could have happened instead? So instead of trying to go for like, what I meant to do there was a wall running or a forward 4, and then it turned into a wall running 4. I could have just done an electric wind kick instead. Can you test different outcomes in replays? You can test different outcomes in replays. And Lychee, it's good to have you here. And also Absalom, thank you for the tiger bro. Let me grab one real quick. Now, I think this is a direct example of 20% of effort, because this is literally like 5 minutes of my time. And instead of what happened here, which is he's on the ground. He's on the ground. My next answer here was supposed to be forward 4. But you see, I did 4 forwards into 4, which means that when he went for the kick, I was already in the middle of a 20-something frame animation. He hits me with the mid. He gains +9 off this. Now, he puts me in a situation here. He goes for a low high. And then here, what I tried to do is I try to... Here. This is what I do. I see it now. He puts me in a mix-up. He's +14, +7. I have to hold it. I'm holding it here. It's a mid, high, and then after the mid and the high, I 1 +2. It's a 12 framer that I was expecting to just interrupt whatever he was trying to do. So instead of this, let's hold back, because this was not the first time he did this. And I think it's gonna have here. I'll be doing well. What replays does the computer do what player does, or does it show what computer does, if that makes sense? It does literally the inputs that the other player does. So they probably wouldn't have done exactly that, but it shows a game state in which we could have won instead. Hold back. -1. Okay, I would have been -1 there. I would have been -1 there. See? Okay. I could have done this instead. So it's a... I could have done this instead too. I could have won off that. Damn good replay function. It is extremely good. Okay. So I just have to be quick with it. The problem here is that I wasn't quick enough with it. On to... Okay. As soon as I see this here, I can just toss him a full crouch into a 3 or a 4. And from there, I could have won the game. See, I could have just won off this. Now, if we go further back in the replay, right here, and then we start left side from here, and just let it play out. I just hold. Oh, hold on. I just hold. I hold the mix-up. Recognize the pattern, and I win. So now we know that when he does that kick in which he turns around, we could duck the second hit, but he's +10. He's +10 here. So our only answers, I think, are either... Not even that. We can't even dick jab. We can't dick jab here. I'm trying to dick jab as fast as possible. We can counter hit. Instead, we could do this. And if he tries to sidestep it, we can do an unblockable throw, or unbreakable throw that's tracking. And also, if he hits us with this, he is +1. But who knows what he's going to do after. Like, we could probably challenge if we do, like... Hold on. Hop kick. See? Because if he's +1, he's probably going to go for another low. There's lots of stuff we could do in these situations. That's going to be our 20% effort. And we're going to see if it does 80% results that we're looking for. If only he gave you your food, you wouldn't have lost the full stomach. So even if we lost, what I think is the best way to do it is, instead of getting mad that you lose, you should see what you did wrong. That was like your game losing state. And then you should try to figure out exactly what you could have done instead. Because every time you lose, you are given an opportunity to learn a new thing you could have done instead. I feel like that is like the best way to play fighting games. Now, the reason why I learned this, the reason why I'm telling you this right now, is that when I've been learning coding, I've been thinking about it this way too. Tour farming on the main menu, it does give you a little more dopamine when you come back to the main menu too. So lately I've been learning programming, specifically C++,
Get ready for the next battle.
and I specifically put myself in situations where I simply know that I'm gonna struggle. Like, I know I'm gonna do something that I don't know how to do. And I do that on purpose because if I get to the point where I don't know what to do, I can look it up and learn a new
For the
tool.
next battle.
However, if I just wholesale look up like what to do, that's gonna be too much of a flood of information for me to like keep in my brain. So what you do instead is you do actual practical like application, and then you go until you find something that like presents a problem. So as soon as you find a problem, you'll know what to solve. If you don't even know what your problem is, besides the fact that you don't know something, there's nothing you can possibly do. Don't solve geometry, it's gonna have you. Are you doing well? Okay. Toss at the wall is pretty scary. What the fuck? That's parryable? Okay. That's parryable? Okay. 20% of our effort, 80% of our results. She does a lot of parries. What can we do instead? We could throw her. That's gonna work every time. Every time she like gets into a string where she like has to parry after, let's throw her. Let's let her do her own thing here. Because Asuka can only be gorilla for so long. And then afterwards, let's just throw her. Okay. Even if she like doesn't parry anymore, one of our throws are gonna come through eventually. See? Alright, counter hit. I think that's a 2 throw. No, that's a 1 throw for sure. Okay. Be a little more patient with it. Let me check. See? See? 20% of effort, 80% of results.
Round 3.
And Panda Namasi and Baron, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That's the 20% of effort we can apply here. And then we can get 80% of results off of that 20%. The 80% of results will go one game. Okay, well, I didn't do it properly there. But it's okay, you don't have to learn it every time. See? There you go. You might win this one. Okay, I thought I still had heat mode there. I thought I still had heat mode there. Lisan al-Gaib. Lisan al-Shisho. Alright, run up throw. Because we can get quite a few like strats off this. See? Unbreakable parry. Nice 1 throw. Nice. Okay. 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will. We stay hungry, we devour. I was very shocked that KK didn't know that song. Alright. Stay calm. She's gonna parry soon. Okay. There's Kankan. For Kankan, we could do a few things. We could just block low. But I don't want to block low against Asuka. She's got some good mids. Okay. Never mind. We might die here. We might actually die here. Okay, okay, okay. Save replay, save replay. Our 20% effort actually did give us a lot of results there, even if we lost the game. Not every sense of result comes from that one game. Alright, let's rematch here. I meant to accept the friend request of that one guy that sent one earlier. The whole wrong player. Like Ulysses Gambit. Dude, this alternate outfit is just so good. Also, okay, it's gonna have you. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright. She's gonna probably try to parry to get out of situations where she doesn't know what to do. Okay. Let's just run up and parry. Or run up and throw. Okay, okay, that's one of them. That's one of them. From now on, she doesn't duck a lot of mix-ups. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw stance mix-up. She doesn't duck a lot, so she's not gonna duck the throw. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk up and throw instead. Okay. Go. See? In situations where the Asuka player is scared, they're very likely to just do that. What the fuck? Turn around! There you go. Turn around!
Round 2. Fight.
Asuka's higher tier than Reina, I fear. She could kind of just run her game like a little bit better, which is really funny to think about. What? I'm kind of just freestyling it right now. I'm not doing anything that's like book. Nice forward two. Throw. Nice. She knows how to break the 2 throw. If we got plus frames, let's do a 1+3. I mean, hold on. I don't know how to speak anymore because I'm focusing. Okay, she breaks this throw too. This person's very good at breaking these throws. I feel like a lot of that knocks you down. I guess like, okay, there you go. I guess the only time you would use that is like in a string. What? One. There you go. Get timed, loser.
Fight.
But this on his brew. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. First, use a back 3. We should just keep off of her, I think. We could get a good enough life lead off of just like being far away and doing stuff like maybe like this. Go. Nice break. Cut. Easy on the stick. Don't overload the inputs. You're not gonna do a fucking... You're not gonna do any of this shit on me. None of this shit is gonna work on me. You're not gonna do an unblockable. You're not gonna do a command grab. You're not gonna do a fucking Okazime setup. None of this shit is gonna work on me. Poor honest Asuka. Dude, how the narrative changes. So you see, that's 20% of effort is just like not pressing buttons. It's insane that like not pressing buttons is the key more often than it's not. Go. See? Those who know. It's just research, man. It's just research. Just like figure out what your opponent's doing. In a lot of situations though, it's like if your opponent is like a little too advanced, it's kind of hard to tell what they're doing. Because they, you know, they find new and interesting ways to play like mid-match. Sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction. Exactly. Dude, Asuka's wall damage is fucking deranged. One, two. Power crush. Well, if it works, it works. Okay, Hominid's gonna have you. Everything well.
Round 2.
Don't think your stick reader's working?
Fight.
It is not working for some reason. Hold on, I gotta figure that out. Every time I step 2, she's very likely to parry. So I think if I step... Oh, nice one. Good Kangen. Nice one. Okay. Nice. Almost worked. Go. I might be reading the other stick. I know my OBS does that where more than one is plugged in. I only have one plugged in right now. Oh, I'm probably dead here. Nice. Good mid. Good mid. I only have one plugged in. It is reading it. It's just when I'm not tabbed into OBS for some reason, it's not doing anything. I might have to like figure... Oh, shit. Okay. I might have to figure something out there. What the hell? Reina, your throws? They took her damn fingers, man. They took her fingers. They gave her the finger D extension. Okay. This wall breaks. Nice parry. I don't know what I was trying to accomplish there. But it's okay. Just do what we've been doing so far and we should win. Go. Okay. Okay, never mind. That's like one of the most broken moves Asuka has. It is very funny that that just like evades everything. What? Car crush? It's like the most evasive move. But I guess instead of asking why something does something, you should just ask like how I deal with it. Okay. I pressed. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay. Chat, is she crashing out? No, I'm not. I'm not crashing out like in the slightest. I'm actually crashing in. If you were paying attention, you know that I'm crashing in. I'm cashing in that evil, dishonest Asuka. Meme Dragon's gonna have you. Are you doing well? I'm cashing in. I'm not even crashing out. Uh-huh. You've been watching! Grace Baron is gonna have you. Are you doing well? I was about to say that. Don't steal my joke. You gotta be the streamer to make the joke.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's your jokes are paying tithe to me. I take the joke and it becomes mine. She's actually flooring it towards the wall intentionally. I'm not even crashing out. Where the fuck are you guys getting this shit from? I'm literally sitting here calmly. I am flooring it towards the wall intentionally, but in the way that I learned something, man. What the hell are you guys talking about? Asuka County motherfuckers. What are you talking about? I literally sat here explaining how, like, you should play until you lose so you can learn something. I don't know exactly what we could lose from, or like learn from this match outside of stuff that we've already implemented. It's just we didn't implement it evenly across the board. Okay, here we go, here we go. So when Asuka does this, what do we do? Wait, hold on, hold on. It's beginning, you can hear it in her voice. This is because motherfuckers come in and be like, oh, is she crashing out? Is she crashing out? No. You just have to watch and learn and look and listen and live and learn. There's no crashing out happening at all, man. Everyone's just like, oh, SHISHOU's always crashing out. SHISHOU's always crashing out. I'm literally here sitting, showing you exactly like how to not crash out. Listen and observe. Exactly. So in this situation, I should have just gone for a forward 4-2 instead. Okay. Expert gaslighting. Next thing she'll tell me is invisible in the Phantom Pain OST. Honestly, I did think it was, but not even when people were gaslighting. I just genuinely did think it was that. But I'm not gaslighting you at all. I'm literally showing you what you should be doing and what I should be doing too. Closest thing you've seen to a crash out is that thing that canceled on you. Yeah, no, that one was genuinely a crash out for sure. Okay. So from here, to give the spark notes to the people who are accusing me of actions I would never commit, I'm using today's stream as an opportunity to explore a new idea. That's not really a new idea, it's just an idea that's been presented to me, that I've been applying into other things I've been learning. Which is that 20% of your effort is 80% of your results. 100% of the things that you do contribute in some way to the results that you get out of the actions you do. But 20% of your actions result in 80% of the outcome that you receive. Because not everything you do is optimized and not everything you do is like gonna stick in your brain. Some stuff that people do is just like fluff because it's comfortable to do. No. We are paid $3 by Tenchi every time we successfully gaslight you. I would believe it too, man. I would believe it too. Okay, so here wasn't this one. I tried to power crush here. Let's see if we can react to this. Is this reactable? Okay. I know what it's gonna be. I know what it's gonna be. So I can obviously react to it at the last second here if I like use visuals. Let's see if I can do anything with this. Okay. I think I should do... Okay, that's not a punish. That's not a punish either. What is a punish on this one? Hold on, my turbo's activating. My turbo's activating. That's a punish. Okay, okay. So if we do this here, or hold on. We could get a combo off this, which is pretty good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Surely it's gonna have you. I'm doing well. I thought you played Asuka. I did play Asuka back in the day. Asuka did not have this move until Tekken 8. Asuka did not have this move until Tekken 8. This is a brand new move. This is not a move that exists previously. Alright, let's go back into ranked. There wasn't really much that we can learn off that, except for just making sure we don't press on our lows. Now that I look back at what I was doing, I was trying to jab on some lows there for sure. But I think what we learned was like literally in vivo. Like we learned to throw her when she's exhibiting a parry-like behavior. I'm not seeing any of that upside. She pays you? She pays you? Is it like a hot coin where you have to pay in first? I was thinking of the water too, Poutine Boy. Let me take a drink. Please buy Genmaji. Dishonest Bert. I'm not the type of person to be like pay up $5, but like I don't see a star next to your name and you're telling me to pay $5 for the game. Interesting. Listen, I would never tell anyone to sub, but if you're telling me to pay $5 out of my own pocket, like I better see like, you know, some profit incentive from that. Thank you for the sub, Dishonest Brute. Thank you. Much appreciated. I will buy Genmaji now. 5 V-Bucks. Okay, Victor. Ramen Hoodlum. Dude, I feel like such a fake fan of Ace Combat despite only playing like 1 or 2 games. KK's been playing Ace Combat 3. Alright, hold back. She's been playing Ace Combat 3. Alright, he ducks. We go for 2 instead. He ducks a lot. No punish. I had no idea that like half the soundtrack from that game came from that game. I've been listening to that music from like YouTube playlist this whole time. Good job. Go. Okay. He's not doing a lot of lows here, but his lows are really good. Okay. That's fair. Genmaji music slaps so you get it. It's unfortunate because I don't play the music on stream. Because like, they can DMCA you for some reason for like music in the game. I don't know why. I don't know why it works this way, but they can DMCA you for music like in the game itself. Are you going 4 hours for no breaks tonight? Wrong time to ask, I guess. I can go for a break. I can go for a break too. I've only played for a certain amount of time though.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm seeing typing in the Discord right now. I'm seeing typing in the Discord. I'm gonna back up and see what was written. See what KK said. Yeah, KK's been playing a lot of Armored Core 3, and I had no idea that that music was from that game. Go. Okay, we're back at it again. Krispy Kreme. Check. I'm probably dead here. Yeah, I'm dead here. Let's see what KK said.
You lose.
No, brother. I saw what she said that I was taking the L in this match for. I was literally walking back to see what KK was typing in the chat, just in case like something horrible happened. And then it was just, can you take out the trash? I can take out the trash, don't worry. I can take out the trash. Okay. I'm pressing a lot right now for someone who shouldn't be pressing. And it is resulting in like my losses. It's okay. This guy's not ducking anymore, but I think he's gonna duck soon. Oh, brother, I'm dead for this for sure. To broke the law is this link. Park and Angel Source. Is this Francis Bacon in the chat right now? Welcome, Spy EPLB. Good to have you here.
Fight.
Do you care to explain what you meant by this? I fed the guys. Okay, okay. No, she's playing Ace Combat. I know what music is from Armored Core. I played all of the Armored Core games, except for the ones I haven't played. Arkush. This guy ducks all the time. We should just hit him to the mids instead. Okay, we're in. 2 throw. We can take this one. Snipe him. Snipe. Sniper, no sniping, man.
Fight.
This guy's name is Ramen Hoodlum. I know, it's actually pretty good. Dude, I'm so mad at the Korean fight stick industrial complex. Because I recently got a Neo knee lever because it came out after the Fujin came out. And I got the Fujin because it was better than the knee lever, or at least like it was better for me specifically. Now, the Neo knee lever came out after I bought my Fujin, and then I was just like, oh, okay, well, this looks better than the one I have now. Okay, is it 2 throw? Stand up kick. Let's do power crush. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Power crush. Okay, never mind. Good try. Nice. Just be a little patient, just be a little patient. So then they released the Fujin 3-2. A Fujin 3-2, and then now they're like, it is better than our Fujin 2. I'm like, oh brother, I'm getting fucking gear acquisition syndrome, man. I pressed a 16 framer like point blank for no reason. I feel like to fight Dragunov, you like genuinely have to be at the top of your game 24/7. It's a business. This is a character you can't slack off like against at all. He's still like one of the best ones. Good check. Go. Nice break there. He loves coming in with these mids though, so I think we could just power crush them. Good check. Nice. I think we could just power crush them. I do want to know what to do against his while running 2 offense here, because we tend to just be doing like the wrong answer every time. I think we tend to do the wrong answer like every time. So if we use this in the lab later, we should check it out. You bought buns and stick from Japan before you got an arcade stick? I think my buns and stick came from... No, my stick came from Korea. Korean stick is better for Tekken specifically than a Japanese stick, because it allows you to move and return to neutral super quickly. Okay. Nice one there. I should just go for a mid after. If I manage to get some frames, I should just go for more plus frames instead. What the fuck? They let him do that? For free? Oh wait, I thought he was gonna go for his plus frames here. Nah, he deserves this win here. XF is gonna have here, beating well. Are the stick inputs supposed to be off? They are not supposed to be off. Someone just was bringing that up earlier. Unfortunately, they are not working for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not exactly sure why. Okay, nice 2. Nice, see? 20% of effort, 80% of results. We just simply went for a mid instead. Because this guy loves to... Oh, brother. Okay, I shouldn't press there. This guy loves to block lows. Dude, what's he sliding around for like a damn slip and slide? There's no reason. There's no damn reason to the thing. Plus, it's gonna have you everything well. Okay. Okay, he's buffering low parry like every time. He's buffering a low parry every time. That's good to know. We should just sidestep too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, that tracks both ways, 360 degrees. So, nice. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay, we win. He went for a throw. We win this time. We win this time. Same strat I pulled last time. It just happened to work this time. What kind of stick do you have? I have a Neo knee lever. Nice sidestep. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to play like... This is the stream where I don't crash out once. This is the stream where I don't crash out a single time. If you guys are tuning in right now, instead of playing to win, I'm just playing to find things that I don't know. So this is like a perfect example. So 1, 2. When he does that 3 string, I think I could duck the last hit. I just have to be aware of it. Okay, I definitely can duck that one. Okay. Nice, get our health back. Okay. Then check again. 1, 2, check. Nice. We're gonna win this one. I think we're gonna take this one. I believe in you, SHISHOU. You're allowed to have one crash out. Thank you, thank you. Someone believes in me. The good people of the dojo kingdom believe in me. Okay, I ducked on accident. And that tracks. That was honestly a good answer there. That shit was delayed and everything. No, 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 no. GG's, GG's. Let's take this. Okay. He took the points, but I ended up taking the knowledge instead. Also, let me blow my nose real quick. Let me blow my nose real quick. One sec. Let me mute the microphone so I can blow my nose, because my nose has been stuffed the entire time. Despite winning, don't forget to take out the trash. Don't worry, I won't. I won't forget to take out the trash. I'm just not gonna do it yet. I'm just gonna do it when it's like the most optimal time to do it. He won the, you know, he probably won the most transient like prize he could have won, which is just rank points. Rank points go away and come back like with a fucking, you know, blow of the wind. I was almost at Raijin last stream. Now I'm almost at Fujin here. The exact same thing could happen to him. I want something else instead. I want probably something more important, which is the knowledge. He gave me his strats, so I'm the one who won in the end. Let's take a look at it. Optimal trash timing parry counter. We picked the knowledge exactly out of his pocket. You're right, you're right. So what are a few things we could have done this time? Down back 2 is definitely not something that we represented. We should have just, you know, picked his pockets a little more.
Round 1.
What fucking song is this, man? This is definitely not in my stream playlist. This shit is not in my stream playlist. Where did this come from? Sometimes I'll just be playing stuff that's like just not in the playlist at all. What the hell is this? Peppermint Tip Tabs, bro. It's Peppermint Tip Tabs. I've never heard this song in my life, man. Spotify's tweaking on me. Wait. Alright, go back here. Let's see where he went for the mix-up here. Here is where I think he went for it. Yes. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't look like we can react to this at all. Hold on. My game is not doing anything. However, we could just, on reaction, do this instead. His 2 options are beaten by this. His 2 options are beaten by this. Hop kicking. If we just do that instead, I don't think there's anything he could do. I think that he's just stuck with it. Because we punished both ways. If he went for like an actual hell sweep, or an actual like snake edge, we could just, you know, we could just hit him with the same result. We can hit him with the same answer. It's gonna work either way. Okay, taking back to the game. That's the one thing we're gonna learn from this one. We're not gonna overload ourselves with knowledge. We're gonna learn how to deal with his knowledge check there, because that's also gonna apply to other characters too. Hot kick is the optimal punish for that. Exactly, exactly. Because I think you probably get like as much as you would if you just blocked it too. Plus you cover both options. But this is knowledge that covers 2 avenues. Because like other characters have the same trick. Because I think Asuka has the same trick. Let's see here. Yoshimitsu certainly has the same trick too. I think it just is the right answer. As soon as we see them spinning around like that, we should just hop kick instead. Because it's also kind of faster too. Or at least, you know, it's faster to the result. There's less chances of dropping it. If you expect them to do a wall running too, sidewalk then block. Okay, that seems like a good idea. A few things I could have done differently is sidewalk more and then also like just harass it with more lows to get a knowledge or a life lead. Because the life lead is like, you know, that pays its dividends in gold. Also, Dishonest Brew didn't pay for us to buy the stage, so let's go buy it. Dishonest Brew did pay for us to go buy the stage, so hold on, I'm gonna go buy it real quick. I also have to reply to KK. I don't know if you heard my answer or not. Okay, let me see if I can. Do you have to buy the stage from here? Or do you buy the stage from like the Steam shop itself? Is it on the Steam shop? Because I hope it is. That makes this so much easier. Okay, let me open the Steam shop here. Let's take a look at the Tekken 8 store. It's on the Steam shop. Thank God. Thank fucking God, man. Because otherwise I'd have to buy like a, you know, I'd have to buy like another $5 increment of money to pay $3 to pay $5. It's just insane. It's probably possibly the worst part of the game is the fact that you have to pay increments of money to buy things in the game that are different increments of money. It's one of like the least like consumer friendly practices I've ever seen in games. Alright, Genmanji Temple. Let's buy this. Recent reviews very negative. All reviews very negative. Dude, they fucking hate this stage, man. They hate this stage, dog. Okay, I guess we're gonna check out including Virtual Fighter in the... Virtual Fighter will be included in here, I guess. Wait. Purchase. Yes, sir. We will be buying Virtual Fighter at the same time. Because I forgot that I put that in my cart without realizing. I put Virtual Fighter 5 Revo in my cart and then I never took it out. Okay, purchase. Okay. Install content. Just put VF in the bag, bro. $19 Tekken card. Who want it? Who want it? Haters and the trolls to the left. $19 Fortnite card. Who want it? Okay, let me also reply to KK. Error while installing game not released? Well, I sure hope not. Also, Butterzilla, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by today. Alright, we have Genmanji Temple now, I think. I think we have it. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're no longer broke tiger alert. Broke tiger alert. We're no longer in broke tiger alert territory. Can we have a VF slander stream when it comes out? Are you a VF hater? Can I say something that might get me in trouble? I assume that the reason why I think this is because... No, you are? It's just like... I think I'm just not smart enough for that game yet, man. But I think if I gave it an honest shake, I might be. It's a weird game, man. It's a weird game. It's like not smooth at all. Like that game is as smooth as chunky peanut butter, man. It's like not... And then everyone who's played it for 10,000 hours for over the last like 20 years is just like, what are you talking about, bro? It's the fastest fighting game. It's the smoothest fighting game. Everything just works. And then you get into it and then it's just like, hey, press the block button to duck low without stepping in the opposite direction. And I'm like, motherfucker. Okay. And then it's just like, okay, well, to do this attack, you'd first do a back up move. Into a down back, into a forward. It's just like Tekken, but it has bad inputs. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I think what it is, and I didn't respect its game. You know what makes it more sensible to me? Is it's not Tekken. It's Yakuza, but PvP. And I know people will probably disagree with me on this, but it does just feel like a Yakuza game, but PvP. Like it's like head-to-head fighting in Yakuza. Cause it plays like a very similar way. Or at least like the way that they intend for you to play. Just from the outset of it. Like the combat design in Yakuza feels like really, really similar to the combat design in Virtua Fighter. Which is like reminiscent enough of traditional fighters, but like far enough away that like it is just like action game combat too. What character did you try? I tried Vanessa. And then I looked up a post later that was just like, characters to try if you are new to Virtua Fighter. And it was like a group of 5 characters, and I was just like, characters you should never play until you know how to play Virtua Fighter. And it was like, of course, Vanessa, and then Akira. And I was like, oh, never mind. I get why my problems exist here. I understand now. If they could make the combat input simpler, it would be a banger of a game. That's what I think too. It was the same 5 characters. It's just, you know, it's difficult all the way. What is he wearing, man? Dude, this is the motherfucker from Nope. He's the guy who runs the farm that got attacked by the chimpanzee. Those are it's gonna have here. I've been doing well. Okay. Half my health. What the hell? There's no way that what he just did is plus on block. And he did it raw like twice. Okay, he ducks. Check. They check again. He did it like raw twice. So I think we should just be good to just let him do it. Libertarian law. It's Majima. It kind of does look like Majima. Chinese Majima. Okay. Let's throw him. Let's throw this guy. Let's throw this guy with generics. Okay. Nice. Looks like Australian crocodile farmer law. He looks like the guy from Nope, man. He looks like the farmer from Nope. Who has like the... Dude, it's plus? What the hell? It's plus and it launches? Zam. She's plus 13? Zam. Okay. Nice. I think that was Steven Yeun. I don't know actors, and watching people play Cinetu Nerdle has made me realize this more and more. Okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. Gravity's gonna have here. I've been doing well. Me think me gonna feed my horses to this alien. Okay, he misses. I think we're gonna win off this. Did we get really lucky? 1, 2. Okay, never mind. How do people combo with that shit, man? New tactics. Okay. He's gonna come at me and I'm gonna do a power crush. Do it. I'm just gonna run at your throw. Never mind. I'm gonna press. Me think me gonna do a low. Me think me gonna do a launchable low. Cinetu Nerdle is like moon runes to you. I just don't know actors, man. I know movies. And I remember it to like the best of the ability within my cerebellum. I just don't know actors, dude. I don't know actors. Me think me gonna low.
Round 1.
+2 for the hammers joke. Thank you. I work hard at my craft. I log on to twitch.tv like 3 days a week to apply my craft. Okay, I gotta stop pressing on his 1, 2, 3s, man. It's 1, 2, 3 or ABC for me. I think we're safe to start doing lows against them. Don't worry, I'm just gonna backflip on him. Hold on. Speed caught doing a backflip in front of his girlfriend. Failed. Watch this. What the hell? Gambling addicts always quit before they hit it big? I thought that was a joke. I didn't realize it was real. Alright, run at me. Give me your pocket change. I win. I win. I don't win! He had the same idea, man. Great minds think alike, dude. My idea was that if he ran at me, I was gonna rage art on him. And then I got impatient and I came up and took his quarters. February strikes, gonna have you. I'm beating well. He doesn't do anything that can't be dick jabbed from here, so I think. Okay, 1, 2. I think the dick jab is like our like nom de plume in this situation. Okay, well, that trades. That power crushes. I have my own power crush. I'll use it when it works eventually. So, this won't kill, but like we're just gonna learn from our mistake last time and just chill. There's no way any of that shit was plus, man. He loves pressing on my send 1+2. Hold on, let's send 1+2 him. Or send 1, 1, 2 him. Let's send 1, 1, 2 him. Or send 1, 2. There it is! Dude, I always forget that it's just... It's free real estate, dude! It's just free real estate. He thought send 1+2 was for 1 hit. Now he mad. He thought send 1, 2 was for 1 hit only. Now he mad. I should have ducked that. That was my own fault. I had my own damn fault and everything. Does he have like, I don't know, a guaranteed hit after that or something? It's crazy to me that that's plus. What the hell? Okay, Oscar Kazama, welcome back. 1, 2, power crush. You can't win off this. Go. I win off this. I win off this. I win off this. I win off this. This is my win condition. I think I win off this. I hope I win off this. I hope I win off this. Does it kill? Okay, hold on. Snipe. Snipe. Let's go! Dude, I seriously thought he died too, man. I just had to give it a little oomph, you know what I mean? I had to like unplug it and plug it back in for a second. Sometimes you gotta shake the bag around to get the dust off the Doritos before you can get to a motherload of chip, you know what I mean? Okay. I feel like our lectures are pretty good. We should work on incorporating them a little bit more. I feel like if I whip punish with the electrics more, there's a lot of damage that's on the table right now. There's a lot of damage that we're leaving on the table right now. That's like a level of skill that I think if I can unlock like regularly, is just using the electric with like, you know, command it off the top of the dome. I feel like that's like a level of Tekken that I'd be reaching above the one I'm currently at. I feel like then we can get to Raijin. I'm already exhibiting more patience, which is good. It's just on top of being patient, you have to like, you know, have stuff to do the patience with. You could be like as patient as you want in this world, but if you don't take the opportunity when it comes, like you get no benefit out of it. You're just wasting your time. There's a big difference between being patient and wasting your time. So it's good to like, you know, make sure you're capitalizing off the moment. You were patient to a fault. I think I'm like stubborn in some ways. Outside of fighting games, I do feel that way, or I think it's like a virtue. KK would like disagree with me. I think she would disagree with me and say that I'm impatient, but I do think that I'm quite patient.
Get ready for the next
I just get like anxiety over some stuff. Like I get anxious when like I think that someone's gonna steal my package because it's literally happened here before. So I look out the window and I hope that the car gets here. But if it's like low stakes, there's no stakes to it. I could just wait like whoever cares. Okay. Well, connection's not quite good. I didn't even realize that we're fighting a Zafina at first. Zafina looks deranged in that pic. I didn't even see what it was. Zafina's a character that kind of scares me. I guess like the way that we get around her is 1+2 is a lot. See? I feel like 1+2 kind of like invalidates a lot of her kit in ways that I don't think Zafina players like knowing about. Okay, nice one, nice one, nice one. Nice stuck there. What the hell? 1-2 didgeridoo? Package stealers, they won't be seen in the pearly gates. It is like one of the most insane petty crimes to do. Cause it's like, you know, people always talk about how like the US Postal Service will always catch people who do mail fraud. But like I've never had an occasion where like someone who like fucked around in my package like ever got anything like, you know, coming to them. Obviously it's like they can't just like sit around and watch it until it's done, but like Amazon should not be putting my packages like literally like in a stairwell instead of like in front of my apartment building. Like in a public parking stairwell is insane. Okay. This is a 1+2 situation. There we go. Okay. I think I have to go with mids like every time. Me think me gonna choose mid. Jasper County motherfuckers stealing our packages. Okay. They left my package like just straight up like in a stairwell. Like in a parking garage. Not even like in my apartment or like at my apartment door. It was deranged, man. Ninja. Okay. 1+2. 1+2. We just gotta keep hitting her with the 1+2, man. Alright, we got +3 off this. Okay, well, I love when the 3D doesn't work for Aina. Sometimes all you can do is just laugh, man. In this world, that's all you can do sometimes. I think she's gonna do like the big wall running move, so let's try to interrupt her. Yeah, there it is. Lose? No, we die here for sure. We lose our points for this one. Well, at least we probably get more points off of fighting a fucking, you know, Kishin instead of a Raijin. Like the Jonkler. It's the Joker, baby! Your neighbors and you have an arrangement. You get their packages, they get mine. Like they get delivered to you? To prevent porch piracy? So if you see it outside, you take it for them. Okay, okay. For a second, I thought you meant like they just deliver their packages to you. I'm like, that's a crazy deal, man. I think I should do down back 4 too. Because I think that would get us some, at least some motion for sure. Yeah, see? Like that just kicks her like off the ground. It's like the curse of a low tier character is that like you never fight them enough to actually care about what to do. Like care about learning what to do. But then when you do fight them, you're like this motherfucker. Like every time you do fight a low tier character like Zafina, or like a low represented character, it's like I sit here like what the fuck do I do, man? I don't fight against Claudio, Zafina's pandas. I fight against enough Claudios for sure. Oh shit, I'm already down 2. I mean, this person's like way ahead of us in rank too, so there's no skin off my bones if we lose to them. In fact, we gain more from losing to them than they gain from winning against us. We can gain way more matchup knowledge from losing against this person than they gain like from beating us. But that was literally a guaranteed hit there and I didn't go for it. It's okay. 1, 2. There you go. We might actually take this back though. All Zafina players are hiding in quick matches. No, they're hiding in the damn lobby system, man. They're not even hiding in quick matches. They're hiding in the lobby. They're RPing with each other. Okay. She just has so many good lows too, which is scary. 1, 2, 3. Not a good idea. 1+2. Oh no, I'm dead here. I got caught airborne, so I'm gonna have a lot of great health, but it doesn't matter if I'm dead, man. Yeah, I'm dead for sure. Okay. We saved this one. We saved this one. Kira's gonna have you. I'm doing well. Have you had a propaganda? I'm actually about to take a propaganda. I'm actually about to take a propaganda at what she just did. A propaganda at these nuts. We really did go back to 2016 today. Propaganda at these nuts. You can have a propaganda at a 5-knuckle sandwich here. Do. That's me punching and kicking and
Get
clawing
ready for the next battle.
and ripping and tearing. Zeph is cool. She gets more Nero Devil Arm shit. She is really cool in terms of a character design. I think I'm trying to like leave the hater behind. I'm leaving love behind for others to share, and I'm leaving the hater behind in the garbage. The only thing left for me is facts and logic. This is the stream of facts and logic. Get used to it, Snowflake. Okay, what should we do in this situation? We're -5 here. What did we do? We're +7 here. And she did press. Even though she's -7, I think she just assumed that we weren't going to do anything. So a lot of stuff we did get hit by too was like wake-up kicks. There's a lot of times we ate like wake-up spring kicks. So we just go for this more. You know what I mean? That's like a chunk of changes right there. What can we do? We could do this. We could do this. We could do this. We could do this. What else can we do? We could do this. Like, there's a lot that we can do in this situation. We can even do this. We can wait for it to happen, and then we're... Hold on. We're +21. We could have just waited for it this whole time. We could have just done this. Wait, hold on. Okay. I thought it didn't count as a punish for a second. I was just a little late. That was just a little late. Okay. That's what we're going to take from this match. Is that our opponents, we're not going to take any Zafina specifically stuff here. Can you try FF2 her spider stance? Is that when she's on the ground? I don't think you can. But I may be tweaking. I could be very easily tweaking here. Let's see here. Next time she goes into spider stance, let's check it out. In the house like carpet. Hard cold facts. Okay. We're -8 here. I tried to duck it. That was the game losing scenario here, or the round losing scenario here. Is I tried to hold down. What do I do if I do this? Oh, -5. Never mind. It's a heat dash. My bad. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to... I didn't realize that you had heat mode. I didn't mean to try to play the game. I didn't mean to try to play the game. Okay. If we do this instead, though... This could have been a good play. If she comes at us with that big running stance that makes us like -7... Dude, we would have like equalized the score right here. We could have won. We could have won from there. She will float if you hit her with FF2 during her stance. Could we have sidestepped this in any capacity? I don't think we could have. I think that was like a canon event there. We're -7. I don't think we're going to be doing anything soon. Okay. I'm +6 here. She's in spider stance. Let's see what happens. Come on, Shimada. Quit doing shit. Come on, Shimada in the past. Quit doing shit, man. Okay. Left side here. Okay. If we are quick enough with it... we can do that. If she tries to press any buttons from there, we can actually just get in there and we get Oki again. I just have to be quick enough with it to do an FF2 here. Maybe I can try neutral blocking. Because going like back to forward is like much harder than going like neutral to forward. Okay. I think that's as much as we're gonna do here. If she transitions into spider stance, I think we could just hit her with the forward 4-2. I think that's a good idea. Just hop kick her ass. True, dude. It all comes back to just hop kicking. Dude, we got gay aura. We got gay aura, man. Let's go. It is funny that when I saw gay aura, I hit character compatibility and the first character I saw was Brian. Let's go. Put it on. My aura. Brian was the first one I saw. What does it look like on our character? Let's put the aura on. Just put the aura in the bag, man. Put the aura in the bag. Shimada aura. What would an aura emote look like? Would I be doing like a mewing face? Would I be doing like a stoic cool face? If I had like the aura. Alright, what do we do here? Receive the friend request. I literally received a friend request from this guy like a minute ago. Purple. Where's the rainbow one? Can Reina not have rainbow aura? What the hell? Oh, it's here. Lightning aura. Dude! I'm looking like a damn MacBook in the year 2000. I'm looking like the internals of an Xbox 360. What the hell? That's kind of sick, man. That's kind of sick, dude. I'll take this any day of the week, especially on a Tuesday. With the red ring, exactly. This is sick, dude. Oh, so shady. Give me the water. Let me take a drink. Let's do a scrandle. I want to do a scrandle. Brian would be the kind of MFer to be talking about Roman towel boys. He would be posting about like Romans on Twitter in the year 2025, I think. And not like in the Cleo-ite way. Alright, let's do a scrandle. It's been a minute since we've done a scrandle. It's been exactly one stream. One gaming stream since we've done a scrandle. Okay, take me to scrandle. Take me to your leader. She's overpowered with the gamer blood. No, Shimada, don't drink the gamer subs. No. It's untested by the FDA. No. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the gamer power from the gamer subs. They say she's scran watch. Just put the scran in the tray, little bro. Just put the scran in the tray. Alright, window capture 4. Scrandle. The haters and the troll will say I'm scran watched. What is scrandle? You're about to learn. Get ready to learn British. Get ready to learn British. Dude, look how fucked up this is. I'm clicking on OBS now. My stick works in OBS. As soon as I click off OBS, it doesn't work anymore. The stick works when I'm clicked on OBS. I click off, I'm still moving it. It doesn't work anymore. OBS has fallen. Okay, here we go. This is Scrandle. This is the food comparison game. It is a browser game in which you compare two food items taken from a football stadium, soccer stadium, if you are American, and you compare both of them to see which one is more scran. And the way to easily describe scran is it is food that is both cheap, tasty, and easy to eat. Left? This shit is fucking... This looks like the internals of a McDonald's apple pie, man. I'm going with this one, man. Yeah, it's a differential of like almost 10. Left is easiest for sure. Meat unknown? What? For 67 cents? Meat unknown for 67 cents. Wait, no, this shit is Vietnamese. That's not unknown, that's pate. What the fuck? They don't fuck around with pate in the Scrandle code base? What the hell? This is Vietnam. That's obviously pate. Looks like Vietnamese sausage. This is literally what I ate like 20 minutes ago before stream started. Left? I did start like the first 5 minutes of stream saying that Vietnamese food is a health potion. I would be remorse to not pick the right after saying that, but soy and honey beef brisket size 7 sandwich with a waffle chips and scotch egg for $8.50. This would literally be a $20 meal in the US. You've been streaming for 3 hours though? That's a figure of speech. When you start streaming, you lose like 50% of your brain cells. Unfortunately for me, like the 50% I lose are like where my fucking Nintendo DS internal clock lives. The rest of it is just Picto chat. The internal clock is like, they take that shit away toot sweet as soon as I hit go live. Alright, Grimsey Town, I'm sorry. Or Vietnam, the great nation of Vietnam, I have to apologize to you. Meat Unknown is not gonna cut it today. This can't be 24. It's literally 67 cents. They're paying you to eat it. Pizza dog. Pizza dog. Poutine boy, are you still here? You already know? You already know. What? For $5.80? Oh no, man. I don't know. Pizza dog sweet. Poutine is like, how could you not choose it? It was literally cheaper and better. I'm a poutine enjoyer. That's what I'm saying, man. Poutine. Wait, okay. Canadians and Californians, outside of having the same like initials of our place of residence, we're brothers in arms because we both like greasy, mushy fries. Because you guys like poutine and we like animal style fries. We have a cultural exchange. And bacon, yeah, it's not looking too good. When I say put the scran in the tray, I'm not talking about this scran and I'm not talking about this tray. I can't even tell if this is cheese or mustard, man. I have to get Kendrick Lamar on this to tell me. Mustard! Monster on the beat, yo. Mustard! Let's go with this one. 12%. Mustard! What is this? The fucking Digi evolution of the last burger? Double ribeye cheeseburger. This is literally like the Resident Evil 2 burger. Hold on. Let me see if I can search this real quick. This is literally the Resident Evil 2 remake burger. Resident Evil 2 remake burger. This is the shit that killed that guy. Hold on, let me save this and put it on the screen for you. This is quite literally the burger from that game, man. Alright, let me put this on the screen so you guys can see what I'm yapping about here. Mustard! Hey, can you tell the difference between these two images? HR wants you to tell us what the difference between these two images are. It's the same damn burger, man. It's the same damn burger. It's the same thing. The slop, it's the Colorado slopper meal. I did add a few new emotes today. Hold on. Which one of the ones that I added? I added true. Added true. Get this man a true. And random is gonna have you. I'll be doing well. Added true. What are the other ones I added? Let's see here. There were a few that I added. There's get this man a true. There's get this man a false. There's this one too. Can we have Tot? What's Tot? Hold on. 7TV. 7TV emotes. Open up. Search Tot. Hold on. The 7TV website doesn't know binary search. The great and wonderful coders at 7TV, they don't know binary search yet. They've only implemented linear search, so it doesn't know how to find everything yet. Okay, there we go. Tot has been added. There we go. Tot is a good one, man. Tot is a good one. Let's put this away. Me and Shimada Labs, Tot. We're becoming smarter and more aware, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, even though this shit looks kind of repulsive, you know it tastes good. The more disgusting a hamburger looks outside of it being like rotten to the core, the better it tastes like 99.9% of times. I have to go with, well, I can see the people voting for this one too. This one looks tasty. Salted caramel and Biscoff topping. You cannot eat the shit out of fucking game though, man. You're coming home with sticky fingers. You're coming home with sticky fingers. Like every time you like see the lads and you give them the fucking shake, you're gonna put the stick on their hand too, man. They're gonna ask you what you've been doing. I think I have to go with the burger, dude. Even though I know no one voted for it. Slop is only $6. It's a deal. Yeah, it's literally cheaper than the you know, this fucking decadency over here. And Jeffrey's gonna see you. I hope you're doing well. RE9 needs mixed slop. And Uncle Biku's gonna have you here too. I hope you're doing well. Every time Uncle Biku, it's either Shimada pulling up ultra combos or eating good. I think that this is like... This is literally the biggest encapsulation of KK and I's like diverging personalities. The one on the left here is like... This is like a KK meal. This is KK food. This is KK chow. This is Shimada chow. This is like the easiest way to like show off the difference in our personalities. This would be KK chow and this would be Shimada chow. I think more people would go for this though. Okay, vindicated. By 1%, man! 0.50% was the difference. I don't think this is $7 for 3 fucking cafeteria pizza sticks with the most decroded marinara sauce you've ever seen. Why does it come with salsa dip? I'd never had a pepperoni and cheese roll with a salsa dip, man. That's crossing the streams. I think we might have to go with the double cheese smash burger, bro. I think this has to be the one, the airbrushed burger. I'm fucking taking crazy pills. I'm taking crazy pills, man. What the hell? What? What? There's no way. Can we go back to that one? There's no way. It's marinara. It said salsa. You've had double days? Listen, I know it has to be marinara because like they would literally be the range to serve anything else with that. But it did say salsa dip. And I've never seen anybody refer to marinara as salsa dip. That's an entirely different like culture. And Gmax is gonna have here. They need to get more cursed food here. They've just been having a good roll with like pretty decent looking food. This looks pretty good even if it was like taken with the fucking Nikon cool pics. I would have to go with this one. Yeah, 91%. I would say so too. I would eat this for sure. Butter chicken goes crazy. What is this? Is this the burger hour today? It's been fucking everything compared up to either like the best burger you've ever seen to the worst burger you've ever seen. This is what they be serving at Mr. Meaty, man. This is what they be serving at Mr. Meaty, bro. It's a damn dead beetle. I would eat this over this any day, even though this looks like the continental United States turned into a sloppy Joe. I think I'll have to go with this one, man. Okay, thank God. A sub 10% in Scrandal is definitely like, it's a sign of things. The cheeseburger with the water again for $18. Welcome back. We've missed you. A Scrandal classic, the French cheeseburger with water for $18. Versus the Tottenham fried chicken. We do have to go with the fried chicken, folks. Yes, we do. We love the fried chicken, folks. Yes, we do. Those French people, they're serving cheeseburger, but it's not cheeseburger, folks. It's not cheeseburger. Our cheeseburgers, they're the greatest. Their cheeseburgers, they're water. Yes, it is true, folks. Yes, it is true. We hate it. I do love the fucking... the Chinese Trump impersonator. Where he's going down to the bank with like a fucking fishing pole. And he's just like, I'm booked. My meetings are back to back. I have a meeting in 3 minutes. My bodyguard just told me. Then maybe I'll take a break. Maybe I'll relax. Maybe I'll catch one fish or no. That guy is so funny. Maybe I'll catch one fish or none. Alright, we're gonna go with the Tottenham special here. Water for burger is not on the menu today. Oh, brother. Well, are we gonna get the green glizzy with ham, or are we gonna get the plain nachos in a newspaper? Read all about it, bro. Read all about it. Are we gonna get the Dr. Seuss dog, or are we gonna get the newspaper clippings? I guess you can like have a good read when you're eating your nachos or something. Nachos are safe for you and not eat it on that green thing. But dude, what if it contains propaganda? And Cerno, it's good to see you. I didn't greet you properly, but I hope you're doing well. This is how you know Spanish people are white. We might have to go with the news clipping nacho, man. Yeah. This is gonna be a sub 50 for sure. Okay, 8 out of 10. The people were saying that I was washed in scrandal, but I'm putting the scrandal down in the tray with no one asking. It's a British tradition or something to use newspaper. I was gonna say in America, like we read the newspaper, but I know that's not true. I know that's not true at all. I was about to, I don't have any room to get a leg up. I got like 2 legs down. Finished. Owarida. Let's do a disorderly too. I do have to take out the trash soon. Sort these video game series in order from release date from their first game in the US, starting with the oldest. It has to be Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter, Donkey Kong, Mario Kart, Pokemon. No, Mario Kart's first. Call of Duty's before Halo. Because Call of Duty 1 came out in like 2000. None, like in 1999. Halo came out in like 2001. I'm feeling pretty confident about this because Mario Kart's first iteration was on the SNES game. Pokemon's on the Game Boy. What? Huh? Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. 1987. I guess this says a lot about how fucking dog shit Street Fighter 1 is. I guess this really does say like how dog shit Street Fighter 1 is. That I thought it was like 1970 that it released and not 1987. I really thought Street Fighter 1 was like a fucking Prometheus type game. And then they just didn't do another one until the 90s. Did not think 6-year difference though. Damn, I know, right? Like a 6-year difference between Donkey Kong and Street Fighter is crazy. The fucking games are in an insane spot right now. Newspaper for fish and chips, yeah, not for nachos. What would the difference be? That the fish get to read the newspaper too? They get an education before you can eat them? Where did the paper news go? This is like what's happening. This is why we can't have paper news anymore. So people remember 2 more than 1? No, people remember 2 more than 1 because 1 was fucking the worst game I've ever played. 1 is straight up literally the worst game I've ever played, and I've played like a lot of detritus. It shocks me that there was ever a 2. I don't know how they got away with it, man. I guess back then, like, you could just make games and then, like, even if they're dog shit, someone is at least gonna pay for it because there's no competition. You didn't have to make games that work. They could just, like, brick your system and then you can get away with it if you didn't have the Nintendo seal of quality. It's a game you look at and say, how the fuck did this get a sequel? Exactly. I went to an arcade not too long ago. My beloved arcade, the Rat's Nest. And they had Street Fighter 1 on an arcade machine there in a fucking... The owner of Rat's Nest, I think they call it the Kuso corner, where it's like a fucking... It's an arcade machine with a hollowed out display port, like a hollowed out display, and a CRT built into it. It's a arcade machine, and the display is hollowed out, like the screen doesn't display anything, it's literally just glass. And then on the inside, it's like a CRT. So you have a smaller screen on the inside of the arcade machine. And then he loaded it up with like a ton of like Kusoge. That's like Street Fighter 1, Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition, Mortal Kombat 2, like a bunch of games that are like broken dog shit. And then I sat down to play it, man. And you want to know how far I got off of 1 coin clear? I got fucking like all the way to like I think like 6 levels through. When I was doing this shit, like, before, when I was playing it on stream, I couldn't even get through a single level without getting an extra coin in the machine. I was saying, put the coin in the bag, little bro. The training arc for Street Fighter 1 paid off, man. In some alternative future, the Soul Calibur 7 arcade machine. I don't think we're gonna get even a Tekken 8 arcade machine, man. I'm sorry to say. I don't think that Bandai Namco is gonna be putting the arcade machine in the bag anytime soon. I don't think they're interested. Now it's affected by internet clowning on you for not being good. Word spreads faster. It's not even like people clowning on you for not being good. People literally clown on a game for like shit that doesn't matter. That's the problem these days, is that like, yes, people will clown on many games for not being good. We've seen it happen many times, and then they get like, you know, delisted like a week later, but people like shit on games for like literally no reason. And then like make a whole personality about hating a game for like strictly no reason any sane person would. Our kids are busy flooding themselves with rhythm game slop. I wouldn't call it rhythm game slop, but I would say that it doesn't appeal to me very much. It is funny to me that like every other rhythm game is like, I think I just don't have the brain to tell them apart yet. I know that there's definitely like differences between them, but like I don't have the brain to tell apart like a My Cat from like something else. Outside of the fact that like on one of them you could like touch the Nene model that they put on screen. This is easily Japan. There's no way. 110 billion export, cars being number 1, video displays being like almost number 2. This is Japan easy. What? Huh? Are you Germany? Okay, well, Silverwolf, thank you so much for the offering, much appreciated. Are you Italy? No? What the hell is southeast of Germany, but northwest of, or northeast of Italy? So like the same like amount of space. I'm being honest with you, I can't think of like a country that has like 110 billion in exports in that direction. Like off the top of my head. I'm trying to think right now. I would think that you would at least take away like 1-0's place or something. What's next over there? I think I have to get like a globe or something. Is it Turkey? I don't think Turkey's fucking around with TVs. No, and it's also super far away too. In before USA, I don't think the USA is southeast of Germany and northwest of Italy to a degree of less than 1,000 kilometers. I'm not too sure about that one. What other place makes cars, man? What other place makes cars? Not yet. I guess when like Canada gets incorporated and then England gets incorporated and then like I guess France gets incorporated next. Austria? There's no way. Who the hell is buying a TV from Austria? What's east of Austria? What is east of Austria, man? That has 110 billion exports. Switzerland? I don't think Switzerland is directly east of Austria. I think it's like a little bit more north than that. It is also definitely south of Germany. Or not south of Germany. New Zealand, you think? I don't think New Zealand is less than 1,000 kilometers away from Germany. Not today, at least. I don't think so. I don't think that's... I don't really think so. I know that I don't know what the conversion for a kilometer to a mile is, but I don't think it's like that much. Hungary or Slovakia? With 110 billion export, I would like expect it to be smaller. Hungary? What is it? Slovakia. Oh, brother. Again, I don't think Switzerland is southwest of Germany. Slovakia. Oh, brother. Tut. Slovakia has 110 billion in exports? What the hell? They're making video displays in Slovakia? What the hell? I'm about to do some learning, man. Hold on. Slovakian TV. Can I see like a Slovakian exports? What the hell are they doing in Slovakia, man? They export vehicles, electrical equipment, machinery, including nuclear reactors, iron and steel, video displays. They're not like TVs, but like video displays. Okay, they're. So this is why I don't know. Their export partners are like literally all like Central European. Like all of their export partners are like literally in Central Europe, and I'm not privy to whatever goes down over there. I'm not particularly privy to whatever is going down over there. I don't remember the last time I've been there. Czech is generally manufactured in Slovakia. Like they manufacture their stuff in Slovakia. I guess it used to just be one country. So it makes sense to me. Like it was Czechoslovakia in the past. I guess that makes sense. Slovakia is cooking, man. They're cooking, dude. They're not riding horse and buggies around their SHISHOU. Listen! I know Borat has done like terminal damage to the perception of like Central Europe and like Central Asia, but like I don't think that that's necessarily like what it looks like. I just didn't think they'd be fucking around with cars this much. I didn't think that they'd be exporting them. You don't gotta, you know, export cars to be driving them around. You just gotta import them. That's what the US does, at least. Okay. KK has asked me to take out the trash, so I'm gonna go on a quick BRB. But I will be back in just a minute. She sent me a looking emote like in 10 minutes ago. She sent me a look pack emote 10 minutes ago, so I'm gonna go take out the trash real quick. Alright, quick BRB, and then we're gonna play some more Tekken immediately after. Alright, let me put you guys on the BRB screen.
Pounding at these
Guga's in the chat right now. Guga's in the chat. Guga emote in the chat right now. Shimadatiger is back. Any Guga emotes in the chat right now. Shimadatiger's back. There it is, man. There it is. So I took out the trash. I took out the trash as per commanded. As per my deal to live here is one of the many things. It's a shared effort. One of my efforts to make is to take out the trash regularly. So you know, maybe I go fishing. Maybe I catch one or no. I took out the trash. And then I think I witnessed a microcosm on like the disparate nature of the human condition. Because in my apartment building, when someone leaves the trash chute open on one floor, it automatically locks the chute on every other floor. So if someone has the chute open on one floor, it locks the chute on every other floor until you close it again. Like you have to entirely close it. She went out and already has another story. This is one I meant to tell like a while ago and I keep forgetting to, but like it happened again as soon as I was out. It's nothing like phenomenal. It's just like it's an interesting thing to think about. I walked in there and someone left the chute open, like on my floor, on our garbage chute floor. Because there's a specific room on every floor to put your garbage in to send it down to the garbage room. Now, by them leaving the chute open on our floor, they prevented everybody else on every other floor from leaving theirs open, which is what they do every time. And I'm starting to think that people are like purposely leaving it open on our floor to prevent our floor from being locked out because other people are doing that on other floors. So instead of like closing it for like their fellow man to like take out the trash in a way that like is fast and efficient and how it should be, we're now being forced to leave the chute open so that like we aren't the ones who get locked out and you have to like go on every other floor to find the working chute. It's so fucked, man. It's so fucked. So I close it every time. I'm a decent upstanding individual. Like the cycle of violence ends with me. Hurt people, and I'm doing the healing here. And Corporal Urban Group, it's good to have you here. This shit will escalate to a hot war. I feel like someone's gonna put a fucking C4 in the garbage room one day, man. Cause it is like one of the least like it makes taking garbage out like a 2-minute activity to like a 10-minute activity sometimes. Like if you can't find the working chute. And it's so like detrimental to the entire system, man. I'm leaving love behind by closing the garbage chute. It's so detrimental to the entire system. So I think there's like a chute cold war going on right now where people are purposely leaving it open on their own floor so that they can access it later without like worrying about it being closed. Because every time I go to it and it's not open, it is locked because someone else left it open on their floor. The troll on your floor is epic. I feel like, I don't know, man. If I left the chute open and I pissed off the guy that ripped off the tension lever from the bike, I'm kind of like, I'm not doing, of course I am doing this for the good of like my fellow humans, but like if I piss that guy off, it's fucking curtains for me, man. That would be an early graduation due to like health and circumstances. The health is none and the circumstances are that I'm dead. The circumstances are that I would be down the chute at the other end of it. Chute hoarders will be shot on sight. The fucked up part is that I swear they have cameras in those rooms. Like they have to, right? Apartment buildings put cameras like on literally everything besides like the rooms that people live in. Or else people are gonna be like fucking around with it too much. I still want to know like why this isn't working. I wonder if I can refresh the... Nope, it's still not working. It's only working if I'm tabbed into OBS. It's never done that before. This happened after like an OBS update, so if anything, we can blame the OBS corporation. Fuck those free software. Fuck the open source OBS corporation. Those greedy bastards. Big OBS, SMH, man. Dude, they're ruining everything. So, I don't know anything about the Tekken story. Under what circumstances do they find themselves fighting on like a damn meteor like this? Cause at first I thought it was a volcano, but then I looked out in the stratosphere and yep, that's the pale blue dot out there. We're not on Earth at all. We're like above Earth, like the Pecora figure. Demon stuff, sure. You gotta play it.
Ready for the next
I
battle.
don't know if I got it. God is a interesting word you're using here. Maybe I can watch a video on YouTube of it. Okay. Well, we're matched against the cheater character, so we're gonna try our best.
Round 1.
They went demon time and went to space. What? Dude, this person's moving around. They move a lot too. Like we could just do this. Okay, they're gonna duck a lot too. So this person I think is like at our level about. At least they demonstrate like a. Never mind, they're optimal. You're kidding me. Okay, wait, back off. Okay. Hop kick. Nice. Dude, how did we beat a high with a hop kick, man? I would be pissed. Irish. Lows. Nice. We take it back. How did I high crush a high, man, with a hop kick? In what Earth? In what universe? Our planet or the Earth? There we go. Hold on. All I just gotta do is the same thing over and over again. That would almost be good if my actual like down input worked. But unfortunately, like, we live in a fucked up world. Dude! First time on Earth that's ever worked. While standing 3+4 has ever worked. Warslap is gonna have here. I'm doing well. He has devil STDs. I thought the devil gene was from like Kazumi's family. And by extension, Reina's. Dude, sometimes you don't need like execution. All you need is like skill, like lethal skill. Okay, leapfrog then. Oh, never mind. Sometimes you just need like, you know, strategy and skill. You gotta be lethal and skilled. I walk. I'm 4-2. Never mind. Dude, if I was that Reina, I'd be so pissed just now. Nice. Alright, let's do a two throw. She knows the two throw as if she was born to it? What the hell? 1, 2. Alright, we win this one. Give me my damn points. Game dev, it's good to have you. I've been doing well. Dude, she knows her two throw as if she was born to it, man. She's Lisan Al Reina. Hop kick on minus, my beloved. It works every time, man. It fucking high crushed the... It high crushed. I don't know how. You've heard of Yoshimitsu high kick or jump kick mid crushing. I've never heard of Reina jump kick high crushing. Listen, and cheeky down 4-2's never hurt anyone. The day I learned down 4-2 is like only -12 was the day that changed my life. Okay, nice play here. Too bad 3D hates Reina. Dude, we hit her with the damn rider kick, man. Sometimes all it is just a little gumption to win. They don't want to hear it, but like you don't have to be like, you know, insanely skilled at your conversions and your combos. All you have to do is just have a little gumption. A little je ne sais quoi. Holy shit, nice one. Let's do this. Take her to the chorus. She pressed. We win this one. She pressed. She pressed. This kills for sure. If this doesn't kill, I'm a fucking monkey's uncle or something. This has to kill. Well, I guess I'm fucking Robbie Williams then. Good check. Big shot. -3. She pressed it. Dump it. Dump it. She pressed it. Dump it. Alright, so walk right. Okay, well, I deserve that for some reason or another. Dude, look at this conversion, man. Never mind. I pressed the wrong button at the wrong time there. I'm just Okay, I deserve that. You deserve this. Cycle of violence and whatnot. Okay, I deserve this, I guess. I deserve this. She's Lisa no naive. She knows her ways as if she's born to them. Sidewalk almost there. Never mind. This is a quick lesson in anyone ever wondering why their side steps and sidewalks don't work. Don't press a button until like you know you're done. 1, 2, 3. And then check. Nice, good duck there. Good duck there. I should have gone for the mid. This person's a ducker for sure. This person does not fuck around with our chicken life. Okay, I thought I was gonna fucking... One of my buttons gotta be not plugged in correctly, because that was a hop kick. Watch this, hold on. There ain't no damn point to the whole thing there. Check. I thought I had heat mode. Where did it go, man? Big chat. Okay, never mind. You strat unlocked. You strat unlocked. Hop kick after forward 4. There we go. Hold on. We win. There we go. Let's save this one just in case. I don't know what's gonna happen. We gotta save this one just in case. The delay in the heat was kind of nice. Thank you. I don't know if that was me or not. Hop kick, forget hop kick. Such is life. Listen, this is what happens when we learn to sit back and observe and not react. Sometimes you need a little observing before you can react. Reacting is like an action that takes money. It takes currency, and our currency is the observations we get along the way. We have to, you know, build up a reservoir of our react coin before we can dump the market into, you know, we have to get observe coin before we can dump the market into react coin. Alright, let me grab the tiger bro for you. Hold on. Why the fuck do I have a source called Bugs Bunny?
Get ready for the next battle.
Why is he up there? It's nose for tiger bro, man. Why is he up there? I don't remember putting you up there. Like the horse? Yes, the horse. Did you make sure to invest in Crony? If my Oshi ever made like a coin, she would not be my Oshi ever again. I'm a tiger of principles. Classic Lily escapades. Alright, we just have to sit back and react. Sit back and observe. So what are our observations so far on this Lily? She plays a game that's like very much go ham and then hope we don't know what to do. She's doing some like full screen, big commitments, mix-ups. Okay. She's doing that there. I'm pretty sure that's punishable. This is like the typical Lily gameplay, I think. Typical Lily, I'm afraid. Dude, that's another one. I totally thought that was the... I thought that was the one that makes her, like, duckable. Alright, we win this one for sure. What the hell? First cross-up ever found in Tekken? How did I get to that side? Okay. How the hell did I get to that side, man? Check. Huh? Let's see. The disgraceful French wench. Nice. Okay, we take this one. Tuta? She knows, she knows, she knows. Those who smell. Okay, I had heat there. I didn't have to... That's literally my bad. That's a fucking my bad moment there. That's caught. That's caught for sure. I had the heat there. I could have just used the... Put this loud mess out, man. Fuck off with this. This is gonna be a replay save for sure. Go. Nice. She's breaking 2 throws, I think. She's breaking 2 throws. I don't even know if she knows, but she's breaking 2 throws or 1+2s. Just keep it safe. Just keep it safe. And check. Power crush. Lows. She doesn't know lows. She doesn't know lows. Get ready to get ready to learn lows, buddy. My punish meme coin is live. What the hell was that? What was that? What did it do? What did it do? +3. And check. What? Okay, no point to the damn thing or anything. Why does she sparkle here? Alright, we get floated. Go. Almost here. There we go. We're saving the replay anyway. Tot, she's weak in the knee. Get ready to learn lows, buddy. Get ready to learn lows, buddy. Mexican Panini's gonna have you. I've been doing well. Alright, let's rematch this one. For neutral skip helicopter move is a 2-hit running string, mid-high string. You can duck it at mid-range for launch. That's the one I was trying to duck before, but I was reacting to the backflip instead. She starts every round with this shit, man. I feel like she starts every round with some nonsense. Is she lagging? I'm pressing. 1, 2, push. Put. Check. Almost here. She doesn't know. What is the power crush? I guess it is a heat move. I think heat moves kill power crushes. She's just kind of hitting it, man. I don't know what the point of it is. Alright, lows. Mids. Lows. What? We've already taken like half of our life force. Lows. Grabs. Never mind. Lows again. There we go. Low mid, low mid, low mid. They never know. They never know. Backstep. What? Just be careful. Yeah, just let her do her thing. Just let her do her thing. I could take some chip damage. I watch this. Hold on. Get some health back for this and everything too. Lows. She doesn't know. Big chip. 1+2. Let's go, brother. Let's go. 7 gold letters. That's my SHISHOU. Excuse me. I believe it's 6. 6 golden letters. What? I don't know how to convert off that off of Heaven's Wrath. What the hell? The white sparks and everything came out. I thought that was a punish. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ninja. 1, 2. Do you think if we just did... I was going to say if we just did Hell Sweep over and over again, do you think it would work? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I do think it would have. Take some crisp damage, man. Some crisp damage from the footy game. It is funny to me that British people put French fries on Chinese food. And then every time you ask British people if they put French fries on Chinese food, they say, no, we don't. That's crazy. And then you look at Chinese food in England, and then there's French fries on it. Oppie, do you put the fries on the chow mein, or do you not put the fries on the chow mein? Answer the question. Hell sweep, cook low, extremely slow low, hell sweep again. Europe, I know that's true. I know that's true.
Get ready for the
Sometimes the hell sweep is the quick low. What would be the second, the closest to a second main you have? It was probably Clive, if I'm being honest with you. And that was like for a week. That was like for a week, man. Those are very tricky. It's gonna have you. I've been doing well. We do have the Valhalla music on here. It is one of my favorite games. Someone followed earlier named Optional Karmatrine, and I was about to say that their name was very based, but they might not be here right now. They might have walked out. They might have stepped out. No, Asuka. I feel like it's been so long since I last played Asuka. I can't possibly say that I have her as a sub. Despite the fact that I like Asuka, I don't think in good conscience I could say that she's like my sub character. Cause like, I don't know how to play her in this game. I don't know a good Asuka combo anymore. I guess you could say that I know Asuka better than I know Clive. But like, I would have to like... Maybe I just have the bokeh, man. Maybe I just have the bokeh. The hokey bokeh.
Get ready for the
I
next
assumed you were a king main when I saw you were a tiger that played Tekken. I could have become a king main. And Vexpert's gonna have you. I'd be doing well. Don't forget drag. I think I could play drag too. I don't think it just requires that much. No disrespect to the great nation of Dragunov players. I just don't think it like... Dude, why does he got the damn piece thinking everything, man? Okay, what did we learn against the last Hwarang? We learned something against the last Hwarang. We have to make sure we apply it. Okay, this guy fucking loves spinning around, man. We gave him back shots there. Okay, it's the second hit of a string is the high. What the hell is he doing, man? He's just doing some hop kicks and shit. Okay, let's observe. Okay. Okay, never mind. He when he's minus, he spins. When he's minus, I think he spins a lot. Okay, we win this one easy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. His pee is stored in his bones. Dude, he's got the Dune suit on right now. He's like excreting his pee. Okay, with punish. Okay, we get the purple sparks and everything. Okay. You saw the electricity come out and everything there. So he's got a mid and a high. I just have to figure it out because he's not using it. I'm mashing now. He's dead. Put the fucking taekwondo in the bag, buddy. Put the taekwondo in the bag. He's not using that string that we were getting like beefed on against the Hwarang earlier though. Cinema rage art. I think that was like a freak cinema rage art. Backstep. There's no point to the damn thing or nothing, man. Dude, he said wax on, wax off. What the hell? I didn't know he was like Miyagi like that. Stay on the ground. Stay on the ground, man. Just stay down there. GG. His sidestep punch is minus 14 on block. Do you like realign yourself fast enough to actually punish it? Freaky cinema. Freaky cinema. Okay, someone pull it out. Perfect timing. Someone pull it out. Guards. Guards. Pull at the emote. Pull at the emote, guards. You know the one. You know the one. You know the one. You know the emote. Bring it out here. Bring it out here. You forgot the name. Squire, we forgot the name. Sire, we forgot the name. Lord SHISHOU, you have too many emotes. We forgot the name. That's the one. That's the one. Also, just Joe, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Blitz Railgun, it's good to see you. He canceled. He canceled. I saved the replay though. I can't spell. Don't worry, you're in good company here then. I failed my alphabet bee. I wasn't good enough to get to the spelling bee. I did the counting bee and the alphabet bee. But unfortunately I got knocked out in prelims for both of them. So they never let me do the spelling bee. As soon as they told me to get to G, counting bee? Dude, don't even get me started on number 13. When they start introducing like 2 numbers, it's like, you know, we don't need to get into all of that. You're already at G. You don't gotta fucking listen, say it, don't spray it. Burger King foot lettuce. What is Burger King foot lettuce here? Don't even ask about the Oh, number 13, Burger King foot lettuce. I was like, where did the Burger King foot lettuce come from? Why are we chills posting? Chills is like one of the few things KK doesn't let me put on the TV. Which is understandable. It's understandable for sure. But she doesn't let me put it on TV. Really? Yes. We live in a society that's fucked up. I wouldn't either. KK clap. Listen, people come in, you know, all sorts. Sephiroth. That's where KK draws the line. No, KK draws the line like much earlier than that. I just happen to like do whatever until like that point. Okay. So I don't know too much about this matchup, but I also think that like, what the hell? I think it's a damn launcher and everything too. Okay, SSX tricky. Lesson learned, don't dick punch on a Rashid. Wait, not Rashid. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I'm mixing up my characters. Shaheen, slide. You kind of clean with it? He is kind of clean with it. Big P. It's not Shima Bigot, man. It's not Shima Bigot.
Round 2. Fight.
Fucking FDX was talking about learning Shaheen recently. Or fucking Rashid. I swear it's not Shiva Bigot. It was because FDX was talking about learning Rashid in Street Fighter. Uh-huh. Listen, I called David Cage and David Lynch the same guy on accident too. You guys are just you guys are anti-neuro atypical.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god, they even stopped. You guys just hate to see a tiger with autism say words. Alright, let's get this guy. Get him again. Okay. Every clash for him is a win. Nice. Dude, stay on the ground, man. Stay on the ground. She is just face blind. It's okay. She's face blind. Dude, check that out there. Is Shaheen's down forward one not like one of the best? It seems to just go into so much shit here. Hey, check. Nice. Okay, we win this one. Say business. Say business as usual. Postal word blind? Listen, it's a, you know, it's a whole ordeal trying to live in this world with dyslexia and autism and ADHD and woe is me. Woe is me. My Oshi going to Evo. Dude, you're gonna see me up on the main stage. I tried putting on Tekken, but you're not in the mood for people face tanking and not looking at the screen. Listen, you just gotta get through the people that are like pressing buttons and hoping for the best. This guy's entire name is Button Masher, man. Let's see if we can make this happen. Okay, he's not used a single Power Crush? He's not used a single unblockable on me, which is good. Okay. Wait for him to get up, wait for him to get up. Let him get up, let him get up. Let him get up. Throw. What the? Huh? How did he even hit me?
Fight.
Sawak? How did he even? Okay, well, misinput, I guess. Once here. Get him on his down. Mid check. Get him tired. Dalmatian's gonna have you here. Oh wait, there's the unblockable. That's what I was like hoping he wouldn't use. I'm dead. I'm alive. I was dead, but now I'm alive. Duckers after 2 jabs, classic. Maybe I should start doing that, man. You kidding me? That's not fucking safe. You can't even jab these days. Jabbing's illegal. Comedy and jabbing is illegal. He fucking heat smashed across the room. Alright, watch this. Nice. Nice! Not nice. Nice! Big jab. Nice! Nice. Nice.
Fight.
Okay, we got it. Okay, same misinput, but it's okay. The turn thief. His name is Button Masher, man. I just have to mash less buttons. If I mash less buttons and my buttons are smarter, I win. Oh no, he learned the tech. He learned the fucking tech, man. I'm dead for sure. It's coming down to a final round situation here. You're just nicer with it.
Fight.
And check. 1, 2. And check here. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, misinput. Okay, hold on. We win. Dude! The big blue tiger in the big blue house, man. Take my ass down to Raijin. Holy. My first time promoted to Raijin. Let's go. Also, Kyo, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Dude, I'm taking a tour down to Raijin. Holy. I'm bigger and bluer than ever, man. Can I get a say business? Say business. Say business. Say business. Say business. It's just that easy. No, he put up a good fight, man. He put up a good fight. That was scary. Ask it, Casey. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Say business. Listen, that's just say business for a tiger like me. Can someone make like a say business emote on 7TV of the guy rolling? Or like just the clip of him like doing something? I was about to say the same thing. We need a say business emote of him going at the ATM, man. Him ducking and weaving left and right at the ATM and then rolling. Say business 1 is him at the ATM. Say business 2 is him rolling. And Bowman, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Say business. Say business. He's doing tricks on it. He's bouncing and commercing on it. Dude, we got even more blue, man. Even more blue. I didn't even think we were gonna do this today. I didn't think we were gonna be put up to Raijin today. Surely there has to be one already now. I don't know if people listen. Good memes are not appreciated by the masses. Some of them are, but not all of them, man. Not all of them. Like we don't see good memes appreciated by the masses for every little thing that's good. Sometimes it's just like pearls before swine, you know what I mean? Say business is a pearls before swine type deal. Not enough people appreciate it in its lifespan. Not enough people know that it's like the funniest thing to come out of French Canada. Pulling maneuvers not mentioned in the Bible. Say business. Say business. Say business. Okay. Let's see. We tend to not get a time to raid this person ever. And she's playing a very Kino game. So we're gonna raid Pingu. She is a cave woman VTuber. Very, you know, cave people are ancestors to tigers, I think. I think tigers came from cave people. So she can be my ancestor, I think. I think we are closely knit together. I think we are closely knit together. So we will be raiding her tonight. We will be raiding her tonight. If you guys do not know, here is the Discord. We are watching Ghost in the Shell tomorrow in the Discord, and we are also watching John Wick this weekend. Let's go up here. No, this weekend, I mean on this Thursday. Sorry, I'm tweaking right now. My heart rate is too fast. I forgot about this. I forgot about the MS Paint drawing. Oh wait, hold on. Let me hide this real quick. So, we're doing Ghost in the Shell tomorrow on Tuesday, John Wick on Thursday in the Discord, and Tokyo Extreme Racer on Friday. Tokyo Extreme Racer, the people over at Genki Games, the people making Tokyo Extreme Racer, very kindly sent me a box with a game code, and also lots of other goodies that we'll be taking a look at together. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I don't know if it's gonna get here in time, but I hope it does. Your buddy TXR, exactly. Here is the Twitter, if you guys would like to follow, always appreciated. And Otsutora!